All right, what up, y'all? What up? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me and see me? AC is on kind of loud right now. Yo, my phone's here. Okay. Yo, I gotta connect my stream here. Cool. Now I see everything. I don't know why it keeps resetting. All right. So, hi. Yeah, it's been a crazy time, hasn't it? A lot of stuff's been crazy right now. I feel like I need to play. I don't know. I just need to play some notes on the horn. Okay. All right, thanks. Anyway. All right, so let's talk about what we're going to talk about today. What's the liqueur? Oh, yeah, the peach. I forgot. It's in my case. So this flavor's pretty good. Blackberry cucumber. It's actually pretty killing. I tried it only once before and it's pretty dope. It's kind of new. All right, so why am I here today? So I'm here today because, I'm not gonna lie, it's a little like I'm trying to put everything in the words, but it's hard, like, because I'm on camera right now, and I haven't really recovered. I just knew that, like, if I waited too long, like, before coming live and saying something, then like I would never do it, right? So I just wanted to like kind of come on stream and just do something. Say something. We need the phone number to record. Yeah, for real though, we do need that one. I agree with you. But yeah. Quote. Who's in here from the J Music stream? That's funny. All right. Yeah, I'm talking about that, Spatty. I'm talking about that today. But before I talk about that, because it's like, I want this to stop, like, because it's like, what's happening right now is not healthy. Like, what's happening right now is just weird. Like, it really affects me in like such a really profound way. Like, it really bothers the heck out of me. Nothing that's going on is good. Like, nothing that's going on is good. And it's very strange. It's very strange what's happening right now. And I wish that people were, I wish that everybody, you know, we all wish that in the world, everyone was well-meaning people. But that unfortunately is not the case. So all I'm going to do today is I'm going to like respond. I'm going to watch. I still haven't watched the video. I've just been seeing what you all have been posting about it. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at that video calmly, respectfully, look at it, address what's said in it, and hopefully stop all of this. Cause it's just like the Loewe situation 2 years ago, which is, we're coming up on like the 2-year anniversary of that, by the way, which is crazy. Just like with the Loewe situation, like I'm only going to do one more. I'm only going to talk about this once more and that's it. Like it's really been affecting me. Like it's really been bothering me because it's like, it just seems like, it doesn't seem like people at this point, it feels weird that it doesn't seem like people really want to learn. Like, I feel like some people, I know it's a lot, like, I think a lot of people do, and then there's other people that just want to be right. They don't want to learn. And I don't see, and this is not something that I saw when I was living in Japan. And it was just like, it's really daunting to me living in Japan for like 2.5 years, where people are just kind of just willing and eager to learn, and they actually learn to respect and yield to people who have been doing this, right, in the business. And if they don't know, they'll talk to the people who have been doing this, right? But out here, it's like people just don't, the amount of comments I see where people are like, because I was talking to one of my Japanese friends earlier, and I thought it was really hilarious how, it's really hilarious how like in Japan, you'll see like a lot of like, you'll see like beginners, if there's like even if they don't agree with them, if there's like an elder or somebody that they know knows more than them or whatever, or like has been in more, they'll keep their mouth shut. Like they'll literally just keep their mouth shut, or they'll be like, okay, I see what you're doing and I'll try. Out here in the West, if you're a beginner, it's crazy. It doesn't matter who you talk to. We have this mindset that authority doesn't matter. Experience doesn't matter. None of that matters. I'm a beginner. I know what's best for me. How can you know what's best for me? What? It doesn't make any sense. How can you know what's best for me as a beginner? Like, this is helping me. It's like, bro, it's crazy. So what? It's just really strange to me. And I never had this issue in all of my time being in Japan. Matter of fact, let's get this blue light on because this light is too intense right now. I think this is a better mood. Feel better about this light. So. Before we do this, can we actually, hold on. Like, it's just really, like, you know what I mean, guys? It's really strange to me how a person who knows nothing, right? I'm not talking about Charlie. I'm talking about like a beginner. A person who's actually a beginner somehow knows more than, it's just weird. It's such a Western thing. It's so strange. It's really, really freaking strange. Very strange. And it's, I'm like more upset with the community than I am with Charlie, personally. The community is what's like got me really, really feeling weird right now. And it shouldn't be that way. Like, we shouldn't be divided like this. And so hopefully today, you know, I mean, shoot, like, this could all be solved with him just talking to me directly. But I ain't never got a single DM. All I got was like weird comments. So, you know, I reacted to his video because I just wanted that I'd be one and done. He came on there, thanks for the advice, and then makes okay, well, I'm not going to make any judgments about it. Because before that happens, I think we should do this first. Wait, what's happening? There we go. Can we just set the mood? Can we just like get on a vibe? Can we like remember why we're doing this? Like, let's just take solid 10, 12 minutes. Like, this is 11:50, 12 minutes. Let's take 12 minutes to like shut up and like remember why we're here. And then I'll talk. But if y'all really want to learn how to play jazz, take a listen. And here's the thing, me playing this video, it's going to get, I can't put, this is one of the reasons why I can't put this stuff on, like, publicly, because then it's just going to get, like, I'm going to get copyright struck and whatever, because I'm using copyrighted content in the video, so. I'll be right back, y'all listen. I'll have it on, too. Really listen to, like, listen to how deep in there McCoy is with the band. And he rested right there. Listen on. Huh? What? Huh? Uh-huh. Where that low at? What? You know he's setting it up. You know he's setting it up. Come on, come on. Ah! Set it up, man. Set it up. Set it up. Sweet away. Come on, set it up. Set it up and hit it. What? 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 Tell it. What? What? Come on. What? Hey! Yeah, come on! Got boom, boom! What? That's what it is! Come on, man! Ha, ha. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. He just gave it to you. Just gave it to you. Right? Huh? Oh. What? Set up. Set it. Hey. Hey. Bruh, like, what? Come on, bro. Yeah. Bro, that should make you like you got that joint in your head. You know what I'm saying? You start thinking. It's like, either way you get in there, man. Oh! it's like in there, man. Like, shoot, what? Ooh. Oh man, it's like it's like you want. I'm not making nothing up, man. I'm not making nothing up. Why do I get emotional about this? Like people don't. I think maybe one of the reasons why people don't understand, and it's okay. I think one of the reasons why people don't understand, and why like one of the reasons I get so nowadays, why I feel like nobody gets me, it's not that people don't get me. People don't get it. Because once you feel the bug, once you feel that joint inside you, you listen to it and you want it, right? So what do? Learn it. I learned it. I've been listening to this recording since I was 12, 13? 13 is fair. I think 12 or 13 years old. Around that time, I've been listening to this recording because I got it by accident. I didn't know what the cover of Blue Train looked like. And my teacher was like, if you want to listen to John Coltrane, get Blue Train, because that's like the album, right? And like, I just got, it was, when you know, if anybody who's my age, I don't know anybody who's my age or older, but like, we used to have CD stores. And then like, you go to the CD store and you see a record, it had John Coltrane, Blue Train on it. But it was like Blue Train, it was like a picture of his face, and then like Times New, like monotype cursiva or something, or Times New Roman italic, small text, Blue Train. I put it in, and you know what the first recording is? Freaking this. This is the what I heard. This is the first Blue Train I heard. So the drums are so messed up in this one. Let's try this one. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. With Dolphy. Yo, ban this fool. Just ban him. No, just mods. You know what to do. I'm not wasting my time on idiots. I can't waste my time on idiots when I'm swinging. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this was it. This was it, man. This feels so weird to hear after I've internalized the other one. That's all right. You're still young, so you know. But yeah, this is it, bruh. This is it. So like, it's so weird. Like, I've been listening to this joint for so long. Like, that's the point I'm trying to make, is that I've been listening to this joint for so long that like, it's like a part of me. You know what I mean? Like, is it the same band as the album? No. This is like the classic quartet plus Dolphy. This recording gives me national pride. It's crazy. But yeah, it's like, but what I'm trying to say is, why can I do this? The reason I can do this is because, like, I'm not playing exactly like Coltrane. Do I sound exactly like Coltrane? No. Do I sound like I'm playing some Coltrane stuff? Yes. Do I sound like I'm playing a Coltrane transcription? No. How did I achieve that? Y'all gotta train y'all imagination, bro. The biggest thing is y'all gotta train your imagination. Y'all not thinking enough. Like, y'all are thinking too logically, and not enough in an abstract way. Like, you're thinking too in the box. Like, you're trying to think function. Gotta put this. When I heard this stuff, like I said, I was 12, 13. What the heck could I know? What could I know? What in the world could I know from playing from? And that's what I mean. All I knew was that I loved the music. I just loved it. I loved listening to it, and it made me feel something. So I just tried to do it until I could do it. And do I have to pull up this recording? Okay, I do. I got to pull up this recording of me at 15, not knowing what the heck I'm doing at all. I have to keep pulling this up. I keep pulling this up, right? Like, because it's really funny. Some of y'all have seen this before, but I think one of these days I'm going to just upload it raw because it's hilarious. So let me go to Facebook. Hold on real quick. I got to go to my old Facebook. This is like my old Facebook right now. All right. Patrick Barley old account. Oh, yeah, Gogeta holding a Kerbo. It's Gogeta holding a Kerbo. All right. All right, videos. Let's go to my videos. Oh, this is hilarious. All right. So, yeah, again, most of y'all haven't seen this before. But this is my old Facebook. And I'm going to play like, see what I did. Cause like, this is really important to me. Like, I love showing this because like, this is like 17 years ago. Right. And again, I ain't really have no theory. I just had like, I didn't know where out was. I just like, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was just like, it was just whatever I felt was good to me. That's it. That's it. I didn't transcribe any train. I just like listened to a lot of it at this point, and I was like, man, this is destroying me. It feels so cool. And so I had the Aebersold. It was a Jamie Aebersold C minor blues recording. And I noticed that in the Coltrane recordings, just like the one you just heard, that, the band would play first. Like because again, like I'm thinking about imagination, man. I'm thinking about like, what, like I look at, I don't even know if did I see a Coltrane video at this point? Maybe. I don't know, but I'm just imagining, like I'm listening and I can just see a whole world when I close my eyes. I'm just like, these guys are going for something. It's crazy. Like I'm just closing my eyes and I'm hearing the music and it's just everywhere. Like for some, like the piano was soloing and the rhythm, they're building something. I don't know what they're building because I don't know the terminology for it. I just know that it's cool. I'm like, man, this is crazy. I'm just listening to it. And all of a sudden out of nowhere, Train come in, boom, he just come in. It's like, whoa, like, and it's like, man, it's like, how can you not? This is just me. I shouldn't have to explain myself because if you just feel that, that's it. Like, right? Like I just felt it. It's just like, I just felt it. Like, I don't know what's going on. Why is it so hard for people to just feel a joint and then go for it? Because you know what's crazy though? The stuff I see online are not people that's feeling the music, but it's people feeling the music all over the place, but they're not the ones posting. The people that are posting and getting the views are the people that are technical. And it's not, and here's the thing. I want to get real for y'all for 1 second before I play this recording. I want to get real with y'all. It's not even Charlie Tran's fault. It's not Learn Jazz Standards. It's not anybody else's fault. It's the community. Why is it the community's fault? So, it's not the community's fault for making the content, but the community's clicking on it. That's the main thing that I'm talking about today. Y'all weren't ready for that. Y'all thought I was going to flame. Everybody was waiting for me to like dog on Charlie. That's going to come later, but I'm not going to dog him. I'm not dogging. I'm going to respond to what he did. But the real thing I'm talking about is why do we have to click on this stuff? Why do we want everything so fast? Chill out. The issue is not the people. The people would listen. People who love money are not going to waste their time making something that no one's gonna buy. Y'all understand that, right? Like, that does make sense, right? Not a single person who wants to sell stuff is gonna make something that no one's gonna buy. So why did this whole morphology whatever blow up? Because everybody want to click on it. That's the only reason why it blew up. See, it's very simple. We're blaming, like, the way YouTube works. We're blaming the algorithm. The algorithm could push a freaking dead baby, and no one's gonna click on that crap. The algorithm is not sentient. The algorithm follows you. You create your algorithm brick by brick, because whatever you click on, you're gonna get recommended. That's just how it is. Like, a person who's into ballet is not gonna get a video recommended to them about jazz theory. A person that's into jazz theory is not gonna get a culinary video recommended to them. People who watch the stuff is gonna get the stuff recommended. That's just how it is. And when you click on it, it continues. So that on the back says real talk. This is the real talk. Like, this is it. Like, it's not just, this is not a, we build this, we build this brick by brick, y'all. And the reason, what some people don't understand is that how hard it is to fight against that. Like, it really is a hard fight against that, because, you know, you got to outpace those people. So the reason why I get so in my head a lot from this stuff is because while I'm trying to spend time thinking, formulating, and really trying to get content out and, like, think about what's the best, there's people pumping out 5 videos a week or whatever on, like, how to do this one concept and calling it the secret to jazz. And it's like, I can't really do anything to that. You know, that means I have to drop everything I'm doing and fight again. But I'm not trying to fight nobody. Like, I just want to, like, put some good stuff out, and hopefully we all can put some good music out and experience this thing that we love together. That's really what I would hope. Because, like, I listen to this music and I'm just like, yo, this is amazing. I want to play it. I want more other people to play it, because when I hear a note, it makes my mind blow up. Whoa. That's how I started with jazz. Right? I went to the Aebersold camp 2 years in a row and started getting more into theory. And, like, so much of that stuff I didn't even want to do. Like, so much of that stuff I didn't want anything to do with. Like, obviously, maybe I would have made Allstate earlier and made other things earlier if I would have. But I didn't. I didn't make Allstate, like, until last year on second alto. I keep telling you all that. I didn't really know. My sight reading was terrible. I didn't know a lot of theory. But I felt everything I played. And the biggest thing that was a key to my success, the biggest, like, quote unquote, secret to my success, I'm going to say this right now. Biggest key secret of my success as a jazz musician, especially in the beginning, and this is still to this day too, but in general, every single thing I heard, right? Here's a difference between what I notice a lot of young people doing now, especially in the West. I don't see this too much of this problem. Again, I talk about Japan a lot, but especially in the West, one thing I don't see a lot of people doing is a thing that I did that really helped me, and people around me, like my friends, like Russell and Stefan and all those other people, right? What I did that helped me the most was every type of music that came my way, I didn't question it. Guys, when something came my way, I accepted it as the gospel. Seriously, when I heard jazz, I was like, this is the thing. It didn't matter what it was. If it had the word jazz on it and somebody recommended it, or I found it in the store or whatever, I'm listening to it and I'm absorbing it. I didn't say, this is not this, this is blah, blah. I just took all of it because I just trusted it was good. It's so hard to do that nowadays. It's so hard to do that, man. There's so much crap. It's like the way I equate it is to think about, like, grocery stores nowadays. Right? Think about grocery stores. The thing that sucks about grocery stores is that once upon a time, back in the day, right? There was just meat. All of it came from a farm at a market. Once upon a time, somewhere along the 70s, 80s, or whatever, I don't know, stuff started to change. And by the modern day, now you have a section that says organic meat and then meat. Whoa, what happened? It's like whoa, what? Why would I pay for this overpriced BS right here? Like organic. What's the difference? It just says meat. It doesn't say bad meat and good meat. It says organic meat and meat. I'm going to buy the meat. It doesn't say it's bad. That is the same process of what's happening with jazz education right now. Things used to just be killing. Like you could just go to the record store. People used to just go to the record store and that was it. Just pick up your records and go. But you got all these false prophets out here, man. Like just making whatever. And people are still want to learn jazz. That hasn't changed. People still want to learn jazz. It's not like people stop wanting to learn jazz. But the options they have to choose from are ridiculous because no one is out here telling them, hey, don't listen to me because I'm trying to make money. Listen to this guy. But I will tell you that. I'm gonna tell you don't listen to me, listen to this guy. I would love for you to click on my music and I'd love for you to listen to me. But if you want to learn this music and you say, hey man, I really like your solo and blah, blah, blah. Thank you. I got it from this. That's what I'm going to do. And that's what everybody worth their salt should do. Every single person who cares about this music and cares about people learning and wants to have more people and more generations of people to play with will say that. Right? It's crazy. Like the people that call me like ego trip and arrogant and all this kind of stuff. When I'm the one on here telling you, you don't got to listen to me to listen to this. That's ego. That's crazy. Oh, I didn't realize that, like, you know, I didn't realize not grifting a $600 course and telling you to go listen to the masters for free is ego trip. It's really strange. I didn't know that. But anyway, my point is that, like, it's crazy. It's crazy. And it really has been making me feel so strange. But anyway, I just want y'all to know that is kind of how that's how I got better. I got better simply from when I heard something, I learned it. And that was it. I heard it. I heard I heard the masters, and then I was able to have some guidance from people like this saying, yeah, you're doing the right thing. Keep doing it. Thank you. I'm like, okay, so I'm going to keep listening to this. And then somebody would give me something. You know what I would not say? Sorry. I'll say what I would say. You know what I would say? Thank you. I'll check it out. Or I wouldn't say anything at all and just listen to it. You know what I wouldn't say? It's not really my style. Sorry. No. I wouldn't say it's not really my style. It's not really for me. No, I would shut the freak up, put the recording on, put the recording on and listen to it, and take what I could into my playing. I absorbed everything as true. I didn't have any weird whatever. I just listened to it and loved it. And it's crazy how, like, you can't sell that, right? So people won't say it. But the other thing is, I think the other thing is, like, on a respectful note, right? Like, on a more calm note, I think a lot of people do seem to think, again, because of what we see online, people tend to think that jazz is theory because we're used to just feeling other types of music. Like if someone wants to learn rock, be in a rock band, most people are not going to really talk about theory. The most they talk about is like how to play some chords on a guitar, maybe with some tabs, and then playing a drum beat. Like most people just learn like from the recording. It's funny, like there's other genres of music like rock where people just straight up learn from the recordings, straight up. But in jazz, it's weird. We're like in this weird limbo where we like are trying to match ourselves up with classical musicians, but we don't want to be so stuck up as a classical musician, which is it's really strange limbo we live in jazz. When we don't realize that all the music that people copy from the 60s onward came from jazz, which is very strange. And I still to this day don't understand why it's like that. And I don't claim to know, which is why I don't talk about it. I'll talk about it as in I'll talk about it, I notice it. But I'm not going to say any solutions because I don't know any solutions. I don't know what the real problem is. I'm just saying what I notice. And I think that's one thing I think a lot of people don't realize about my videos is that whenever I talk, I am talking about what I notice. A lot of times I'm not talking about what I know. I'm just talking about what I've discovered in my life. It doesn't mean that I know everything. I want y'all to figure it out. It's just weird, man. I'm not the one up here coming up with these freaking academic whatever charts saying that I know this. No, I'm saying y'all go out and do the work. Ooh, David. David's a great player, man. The thing about David, like, I don't know much about him. All I know is that he's a great player and he's a great dude. Learn all you can from him because he is a player. So if he's teaching you theory, learn the theory. That's fine. Most importantly, if you want to get the most out of his lessons, go watch him play. Go watch David play. I end up subbing for him sometimes. I'm starting to sub for him a lot more now. So anyway, let me play this for y'all because it's really interesting. And I used to be kind of embarrassed by it, but now I've learned to appreciate what it was. So anyway, like I said, I used to hear the band open up, like the train band. I used to hear the train, like they would play and then train would come in. So I wanted to like I was role playing. Because remember, don't forget, y'all, I was really into anime back then. I still am now, but I was super into anime. I was into Naruto because it just came out. I was into like, Dragon Ball Z was my favorite. So I was like always like into role playing. I was role playing on Gaia Online. So this is just role playing, but just jazz RP. So I'm like trying to role play as John Coltrane. That's my mind. So I'll let the Aebersold play for 2 choruses before I come in. So I just let it play. And back then, bro, FF12. Oh, yeah, exactly. What's up, Lamel? Sanguis. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was jazz role playing back then. And so, like, I wanted to be John Coltrane. And it didn't matter. Like, what do you do when you role play, right? You don't, like, you're not really studying the theory behind a character. Like, maybe, like, how to play. But, like, usually you just act like them. You're just having fun. You're, like, going out with your friends to role play something together. You really like Naruto, you'll be Naruto. You really like Sakura, you'll be Sakura, whatever. You're just being a person. That's it. It don't matter what you know. You just like them. You just like them. That's it, right? So, like, this was part of my imagination. And so, this is how I treated jazz back then. Anyway, this is hilarious. And the thing about this recording, is that, like, I didn't have, like, a DAW. Also, everybody, I noticed people have been donating money. Thank you so much, everybody. I gotta go back. How do I look back at the super chats? Thank you, Tomes. I realized I was talking and I couldn't see it, but thank y'all so much, man. 5.88% of my gig money is crazy. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. I'll probably spend it somewhere else that's not Starbucks, but I'll get coffee either way, probably. Actually, no, I can't do coffee. Tomorrow's a gym day, so no coffee. But yeah, like I didn't have a DAW or like an interface. Like I'm in the hood. I had like a $20 or $30 PS3 Logitech mic or PS2. I forgot what. I think it was a PS3 Logitech mic. This is 2008. I had a PS3 Logitech mic that I plugged into USB into my computer. Put it close to the speakers. You know what I'm saying? Like I had like. You know what I'm saying? I had these joints. You know, I put the, like, or maybe it was closer to these. I don't know. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I had these joints back in the day, and I put my microphone close to the speakers so that it would pick up the speakers, and then I would just play in the background. So that's what it was. So yeah. Listen, you can hear the background. You can hear the background noise. This is prime 2008, like YouTube stuff. I was just letting it rock, bro. I was in the background, like getting ready, like. Bro thinks he's Coltrane. Yeah, if I was in high school now, I would be the laughing stock of everybody online for sure. Bro. Bro, I'm pinching my tone and everything, bro. I got my arpeggios. I play everything I know fast. Bro, I don't know anything I'm doing right now. I want y'all to understand I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. I just know that he played fast and crazy. I got my pentatonics and I'm going in. Random altissimo. Out of nowhere. No build-up. Y'all heard that? Bro, no build-up at all. Just altissimo. Uh-oh. Wait for it. Did he just arpeggio slowly and autism? Yeah, exactly. Oh, I got my Dexter Gordon. Oh, I slipped in my Dexter Gordon. I slipped in my Dexter Gordon right there for you. It's time to. It's minor trying to play bebop. Like I had no idea what they were doing. I just knew sometimes, like here, you want to know what my mindset was back then? My mindset was sometimes they play something that sound right, sometimes they play something that sound wrong, but the band's not stopping. It sounds killing. It's like, wow, they play wrong, but it's like they meant to do it. That's like, wow, like. Bro, it's not complicated. I didn't think about all this crap. It's just, and I wasn't concerned, like it's just like I wasn't worried about nothing, bro. I was just at my house. I wasn't worried about people calling me whatever. Cause yeah, I mean, I did. This was, man, I had like, this is 15. This is my second year of high school, and there was another player then, and Andreas Malagon. And my boy, like, I would go to his house. We would play with aerosols all the time, and I was like struggling to keep up sometimes. But it don't matter. Like he was the cat that was playing everything correct. He had all his stuff together. I didn't really have nothing. I was just like trying to pretend like I had, like fight or flight. Like, yeah, I could do that. Yeah, huh. Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like somebody will play something like, I'm like, yeah. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know what I was doing, bro. Like, I really didn't know what I was doing. But it doesn't matter. It does not matter. And that's the thing I want y'all to get, man. Like, the only thing. Hold on, man. Get these old speakers out of here. Only thing I want y'all to take away the most from all of this and why I'm playing this for you, man, is that, like, it just don't, like, everybody wants like the secret to like sounding good immediately, or like where to start. I don't know if people really want to know where to start. Do people really want to know where to start, man? Like sometimes I don't actually have faith in that sometimes, bro. Really don't know, cause like I think the thing that people want is not a place to start. What people really want is like reassurance if they're doing the right or the wrong thing. That's really what people want. They're not looking for, they want to know if, are you doing the right, am I doing the right thing? Am I behind? Am I on the right track? That's what people want to know. And so my answer to that is like, is your horn in your mouth? Then yes, you're on the right track. I know that, again, like I know that sounds like dumb, but it's like, bro, It really is like, yeah, I mean, Oscar, yeah, he said, don't compare to others, compare to yourself. But even then, don't compare. Bro, don't compare. Do you think Like, I wasn't comparing here. I was like, I am John Coltrane. Bro, I wasn't comparing nothing. I was like, I am John Coltrane, bro. Like, real talk, bro. Like, the point is, like, the answer, it's like, I'm gonna give y'all another analogy for beginners. Like, it's like the gym. Because I've been learning this as I've been going, and I've been feeling amazing. I realize it's freaking great. Like, you know what they always say the hardest first step is, right? It's like getting into the door, like getting into the gym. Like getting through the door and doing that. But you know what the real hardest step is? Being afraid of doing something wrong. Like, because in the gym, especially in the gym, people don't want to hurt themselves. They're either afraid of hurting themselves, afraid of being too buff, or afraid of whatever kind of weird fears people got in their mind. And now I just realized, I just need to do something. Like, I don't gotta worry about what everybody else is doing. I just gotta do my thing. If I just do my thing, I'm good. And I dropped 20 something pounds. It's amazing. I can't believe it. I'm actually like extremely excited, you know, and just by doing something. So now I'm going 3 days a week and I feel consistent. It's amazing. Great. So I'm gonna keep doing it. That's what I did with the music. That's exactly the same thing I did with music, y'all. If you are doing something, record yourself doing it, and then record yourself doing it like every time you do it. If you don't want to do it every single time, do it every week. After a month, listen to your recording. See if there's any, see if you can do anything different. The smallest thing different. See if there's any type of improvement. Because the one thing that people don't do that they need to do more of, again, like I talk about it in a lot of my videos. I've been talking about it recently about practicing performance. All this right here was practicing performance. You understand that, right? And I have more videos that are not just this. Like, oh my gosh, there's so look all these videos, these photos. This is like me at like 15, 16. There's Tenor. There's Josh Spock. You guys want to see an old video of Josh Spock? This is Josh Spock.
Bash the bitch. Dude.
This is old Josh Spock. This is that veil and like it's amazing. We love Josh. What else I got in here? Whatever. I don't know what else I got in here, but like, you want to hear the tenor? I don't want to hear the tenor. I got another funny video. I got a video of me trying to be Bird. Let me find it. This is when I was 14, actually. Yeah, I remember this. Wow, this video is so old. Okay, so back in the day, y'all, for those of you who don't know, oh, it is old. Ooh, Lord have mercy, this is old. So back in the day, like when camera phones first started to be able to make video. So like first you had flip phones, then flip camera phones. And then like after camera phones, there were the first like video phones. You could only take 15-second clips. That was like the most you could take. So like it wasn't a lot of cell phone video. People still carried around digital cameras for video. But I remember having this I thought like when the video phones came out, I thought this is the coolest thing ever. So like I think this is me like the end of 8th grade. This might be going into high school. So it says March 3rd, 2007. So that's me going into high school basically. And like it's a little clip of me like I guess improvising random 251 Bird. Wait, I gotta see this. This is so old. Look at this. Look how old this is. That's it. But like, you notice I'm literally playing exact, like basically exact transcription. Y'all got any more pixels? It's hilarious. It's like, to me, I just don't like, it's crazy. Like, bruh, just, it really, yeah, people, I don't know how many times I have to say it, that everybody's really making it just hard on themselves, bro. Like, really just making it hard. Like, bruh, just, bro, it's right. The answer's right there, bro. How much you don't need no matrix, you don't need no jazz chords, you don't need no any of this stuff. Bro, all of us would be out of business if y'all just turned the stream off right now and just went to practice. And I would be fine with that. Cause you know why? That means that like maybe I can go back to 2008, 2009 when there was a market for music and not music education videos. Like you would put up, bro, I don't know who I was talking to earlier. And I was just like, 16 years ago, when I was in high school, the type of videos we were looking up weren't how to play jazz. The videos we were looking up was Kenny Garrett live, Cannonball Adderley live. We were looking at the stuff we couldn't find in the store. Like we were looking for like we were looking for like any type of music we could find. We were hungry because all we had was the recordings that our teachers told us to listen to, like Cheesecake, Dexter Gordon, Blue Train, John Coltrane, like Miles Davis, Cooking, Working, Relaxing. But then we never saw Miles Davis live. I was like, oh, snap. Let me check that out. Let me check this out. Oh, my God. Let's check this out. That's what the market was for. But now what's the market for? A morphology. You see what I'm talking about? So we were just hungry, bro. We were hungry for the joint. It says, should I, what'd you say? So should I not pay for lessons? No, you should. Lessons are great. Just be careful who you study with. Make sure, like, here's what I think, man. Don't study with no random person. I believe this. Not having a teacher is better than having 2 years with a BS teacher where you don't even like their playing. Because what you don't want is not irreparable, but what you don't want is bad habits and mindsets that you're going to have a really hard time changing later on in life. Oh, and like the other thing is like, yeah, I got videos I plan on making, bro. I'm making videos. Like seriously, I'm like making videos for real. Clipping up these things from streams. I mean, one of the ideas I just wrote down last week to make a video on. Where is it? That's so weird. I just had it here. I must not have pinned it. I gotta go all the way down. I hate Google Keep because there's so much like. Okay, yeah. See what that says? How to listen to jazz for beginners. I got a whole script plan, bro. I got a whole thing right here. I'm gonna get into it. Like we in here. I'm putting my money where my mouth is. Like a lot of, people be like, well, why don't you, it's so funny. I saw a comment being like, where's your course, bro? I was like, do I need a course? Why do you need to learn jazz from a course? No, man. I'll give lessons, get it straight up to you. Lesson form going out this week. Look out for it. We're going to get to it. Thank you, GXF. I'm glad you found something. I'm glad you found something helpful with that. People are addicted to the idea that the real secret sauce to playing the music they like is right around the corner for the next YouTube video. Yeah, it's like, bro, y'all got to work on y'all imagination. Every single thing that I talk about can be boiled down to you needing to learn how to strengthen your imagination. Like, increase your mind-body connection. That's the thing that y'all need to work on the most. If y'all learn how to do that, every single issue you have, I'm talking like articulation, dynamics, improvisation, whatever, it will start to like, you won't feel like you're improving fast. Maybe you might not feel like you're improving fast, but you will start to feel like you're having more fun. That's how you improve. Because if you can't imagine the thing, because think about it, man, like how can I do this? How can I do this right now? 1, 2, 3. How can I do that? Like, how can I do that? There's no recording. I'm not listening to a recording. There's also no horn in front of me. I just sang some rhythm changes, A section, right? Because in my mind, I'm remembering how good rhythm changes feels. And like the thing is, it's not even about perfect pitch. And, and I think a lot of people are like, oh, I can't sing that because I don't have perfect pitch. It's like, get a freaking reference pitch and practice. Just get a reference, like go do what everybody else got to do and play the first note. And remember, I mean, like people do this all the time. Not only that, like most people, 90 something, whatever percent of people do not have perfect pitch who play jazz. So like, why can they do it? like why can they do it? The difference between someone with perfect pitch and someone without it is one note. Yeah, that's another thing I'm always tired of people talking about is that. Because it's about what you listen to and how focused you are on it. Like, I wish I could recommend everybody, like, in order to, like, play jazz, like, do some acting exercises. Like, seriously, like, I'm not going to tell you, not everybody's into anime, so I won't tell you to go role play, but do some, I don't know, do a D&D campaign or something. Like, I'm serious. Go find, like, some kind of improv comedy troupe or something, or some kind of whatever acting, like find how they have like sight reading bands. I don't know if there's something that exists where like people just get together and just act out roles to like Shakespeare or something, whatever. Just act, guys. You gotta act. You gotta go act, because like you need to activate your imagination. You all are too theory pilled, like way too technical about everything. And you're never going to connect anything, no matter how much theory you know. No matter how much theory you know, guys. I'm telling you, there's not enough theory in the world that's going to help you just pick up your horn and try to imitate somebody's sound. Jazz D&D campaign, that is actually crazy and will probably go hard. We should do the first ever D&D, jazz D&D. We should do that here. D&D campaign at Berkeley. All right, I'll drive up. I'll go back to Berkeley and do live D&D. I relate big time to the role-playing thing. Bill has always been my man, and when I was a teenager, I was slicking my hair back and wearing shirt and ties for no special occasion. Yeah, bro, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got their little cringe, like cringy, like, hero phase. Like, this is my idol, and I want to do everything. Like that. You're better off for it. You're really better off for it. Like, y'all need to stop worrying about being cringe and like start worrying about being good. That's way more important than being cringe. Chris, calm down. Calm down. Just start. Listen and copy what you hear. Then go find like a 12-bar blues. 12-bar blues. Find a 12-bar blues progression. Learn a simple 5-4-1 blues. Then maybe learn a 2-5-1 blues. Play the 1 and the flat 3 the whole time. Da 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 da. Just do that the whole time. All right. Start adding in some other notes. Play some blues scale. Okay, after you got comfortable, listen to like Louis Armstrong, listen to Bird, listen to Trent, copy everything you hear. Figure out what the simplest thing that you, I can hear that. Take it. So that everybody can do if you're a beginner. It's that easy. You don't got to do no complex books. Just start playing the blues, man. It's there. It's easy. I'm telling everybody's making this way too hard. What if I don't know my scales? Okay, this is complicated because like you got to know your scales because you can't really play Western music on the instrument. But the other thing is you don't need to know all your scales to improvise. You can the thing that y'all don't understand is I wish like I was a kid. Well, no, I'm glad I'm not a kid nowadays, but if I was a kid in the 2010s, then everybody would have a camera phone and then they would know. They'd be able to take a video of me playing, I don't know, like playing along the Fortnite or some crap. Because what I was doing is when I was 9, I had my clarinet. I knew like 5 or 6 notes. And I was trying to play along the Super Mario Sunshine when it came out. I was doing like ga 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 ga, like I was just doing that. You know what I did? I didn't know what the note was, so I sat down and went. I just did that. I shrugged my shoulders. Didn't really know. Whatever. But it was cool because I'm playing a note. I'm playing some notes. Bro, it's like it's why don't y'all like music? Why don't people like music anymore? Like I'm so confused. Like, can someone help me understand how I can help young people? I really want to. Because I literally just, when I was 9 years old, was at my cousin's house when Super Mario Sunshine came out. It was like, what, 2002, I guess? And I was at his house, and he went to go use the bathroom, and I had my clarinet out, and I just sat there, was like, oh, wait, and that's what I did. Why is everybody talking about Leo? You know, that's my boy, right? We went to school together. I remember when he was still playing jazz. I'm joking with him. I love Leo. But yeah, like, you know, like he was one of the first ever J Music members. So he was like one of the first ever J Music members. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Leo Chen. Yeah, you're the Asian Leo P. We went to school together. I guess a lot of people don't know that. I don't know if he talks about it, but I do. Yeah, we went to school. We went to MSM together. All right, let's quickly do this. I don't know how quick it's gonna be. It's probably not gonna be that quick, but let's react to this more. Let's see what Charlie said, and then I want to squash this once and for all right now. What it like? Seriously, bro? It's so meet the next jazz villain. Like, who's the one? You know, people talk about how like people really love to comment like I'm an elitist, I gatekeep, like I'm on an ego trip, I take myself too seriously. Who's the one taking themselves too seriously here? who is the ones taking themselves seriously? I don't care what people say in chat because I'm not putting chat online. But it's just meet the next jazz villain. I don't understand. Like, it's so weird. It's so weird. It's so freaking weird, bro. So, let me calm down, be neutral. My goal is to hopefully look at this from a neutral standpoint, hopefully in good faith. If there's real, true criticism for me to reflect on, I hope I can take it. If there are things that I really don't like, I'm just going to say them, and I'm not going to attack him. That's all I want to do. Let's do it. Plus, it's so weird. I never made the claim that he's ruining jazz education. All right. So, let me get the volume right. This is kind of loud. It's kind of loud right now.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Bro, talk to me about swing. What a swing at?
Have the
swing at, bro.
Just the
Bro.
And you do the help. All right. Let me give you some swing, okay? Here it is. You've all been asking for it. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding, okay? Here, let me try again. Let me try my best here, okay?
Told myself. So I want to be fair. So, because let me be fair here. So before I even move on, before I even move on, y'all. All right. Swing. Okay, cool. So let's see. What day is it? Today is today is the 31st. Okay, maybe I should do. All right. So let me put in my calendar on the 6th. I'm going to do a jazz history masterclass. Because this needs to be like I got to be fair here. This has to be talked about. I'm just sad. Like I'm just sad. And the reason why I'm sad is because like it's really easy to just look at this guy and just kind of dog on him and say like, "Oh, he's not swinging." Like, yeah, obviously it's not swinging. No one's dancing to that. But that's not the point. I'm not mad at him. And I'm not really sad at him. I'm upset that we have got to a point that we have to. It's like we've come kind of full circle. We're now in a time where 100 years after, some of the first swing recordings, because it's 2025 now, and go back to 1925, like Fletcher Henderson is orchestra. We're now at a point where we really need to teach the history more than ever. And the funny thing about learning jazz history is that learning jazz history will teach you how to swing. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Learning jazz history will teach you how to swing. The reason why learning jazz history will teach you how to swing is the same reason why people say those who fail to understand history are doomed to repeat it. Like, can you imagine not knowing something, discovering it, and then thinking you're the first person that discovered it? It's really interesting, right? Oh, yo, Canyon, thank you for $10. I want to answer your question later because I'm kind of in a train of thought right now. But your question is like, how do I go and emulate someone like Phil Woods? My teacher recommended Meyer as well as listening more Phil Woods. I've done a lot, but I haven't gotten closer to it. It's not linear. It's not linear. You may never sound like Phil Woods. You may never literally sound exactly like it. Like I said earlier, use your imagination. Just use your imagination. You're going to get close. Keep doing it. The point is not to sound exactly like Phil Woods. The point is to try sounding like Phil Woods and then getting something else that you like along the way. That's the point. That's what people don't get. That's one of the things. It's like the end goal is not to sound like Phil Woods or John Coltrane or Charlie Parker. The end goal is to try super freaking hard. Like, try super freaking hard. Somewhere along the way, something good comes out that you didn't expect. And then you go to a gig, someone comes up to you and tells you, you sound good. And it's like, oh, thanks. You go back and listen to it, and you're just like, you know what? Actually, you kind of like that. The first day you hear yourself, you might only like 5% what you played. Then the next month, you like 10%. 6 months later, you like 15% of what you played. Within a year, you like 30% of what you played. And it keeps getting better and better. It's like working out. You don't juice up jazz. There's no jazz juice that you stick in your arms and get bigger arms. There's no jazz juice. You got to just do the work. You got to be natty. There's only natty in jazz. There's no cheating. So anyway. But okay, all right. I want to correct something in chat. I want to not correct something, but I want to help. So Jack is saying, like, first of all, mouthpiece is going to make you sound like someone. Like, yes, I agree with that. However, a mouthpiece can make it easier to get close to a sound philosophy. So you should definitely get one, because if you have like some kind of random mouthpiece that's like a Yamaha 5C or 4C or whatever, you're probably not going to sound very good. I can sound like whatever on any mouthpiece. I'm not going to like it, but I can sound like myself. But at the end of the day, it is about working smarter, not harder for the sake of whatever. So, but it really is about cost effectiveness ratio, right? But anyway, let me stay focused. Sorry. Thank you for another donation. Thank you for the, Kush, I can't read that. But thank you, Kush. I'll just say Kush. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Okay, so yeah, you're on a V16, so you're already on a decent mouthpiece. So like, you don't need to get a Meyer, but you should try it. Never say no to trying something, because you never know what you might like. That's how I ended up on Sios. You know, after 14 years of trying mouthpieces, I didn't like what I had, and I didn't like what I was trying, and then I finally liked it. But okay, so here's the point I'm trying to make. The reason why I'm talking about learning history is going to help you learn how to swing is because if you're doing it right, as in listening, absorbing, all of that kind of stuff, you're going to naturally find that the stuff, you're going to start making connections with the things that you're listening to. And you're going to actually start really like kind of assimilating your sound into the sound that you're listening to. And remember what I said at the beginning of this video before I talked about this reaction? Remember what I said? The thing that I said was that anytime I heard music, anytime I heard any type of jazz, any type of jazz that somebody recommended to me or that I found, I accepted it as the gospel. I didn't have any preconceived notions about what was good. I didn't have any preconceived notions about what I should or shouldn't listen to. I just liked it. Or even regardless if I liked it or not, this is something I gotta, it's like eat your veggies. It's there. You know what I'm saying? So swing was just a natural part of that humility process of like humbling myself for the recording. Taking everything from the recording meant that whatever this person was playing, I want to get the full picture. To me, that's just obvious. Whatever he just played right now in this video is functionally fine. And it might work for him and he might think it's hip. There's some objectively cool harmonic things that he did. I was like, yeah, that's a cool harmonic thing. But the entire time I'm thinking, did you seriously just say like, oh, sorry, bro. Oh, I'm sorry. Here's some swing. You really want me? Let me prove to you that I can swing. And I'm like, that didn't prove anything to me. What that proved is that I was correct. Unfortunately, it just proved that I was correct. So I don't want to say any more until I hear more. Yo, what's up, Burnell? Yeah, and you know what, Matthew? That's totally fine. I think people misunderstand that. Like he says, playing great theory, but there's no emotional culture. I actually disagree that there's no emotion. He probably felt what he was playing. I have no doubt that he probably really felt what he was playing. I don't know what the thing that he was I don't know what the thing he was feeling. I don't know if it was satisfaction or catharsis. But he was feeling something. I'm not knocking anybody. But the thing you said after that, no culture, no history, yes, that's true. Yeah, because somebody told me to play Fly Me to the Moon. Somebody told me to do it. Somebody told me to play Fly Me to the Moon. Okay. Like, why do I have to punch down? I don't want to punch down. But I'll play Fly Me to the Moon because people want me to play it. Okay. Yeah. Blah, blah, yeah, okay, whatever. Like, if you wanted to show me you can swing, you would do that. Because, like, why did I go on my whole spiel about jazz history? Because what is swing? Swing, matter of fact, chat, what is swing? It's like about 300 y'all in chat right now. What's swing? I can't talk about this. I can't talk about this unless we have a place to start from, right? I like that Isaac is close. Isaac's the closest one so far. Let me keep looking. Tristan and Isaac are the closest ones. Yep, Oscar. Yeah, everybody's saying dance is nice. Everybody's saying dance is nice. You know why? Because swing was a style of music first. And just to put my money where my mouth is, I didn't do this before. I have no idea what's going to show up. So I'm just testing. So if you look up swing music. Let's look at the Wikipedia here. Wow, swing music has its own Wikipedia page. Isn't that something? It's kind of interesting, isn't it? Guys, I want you to, this is like perfectly easily accessible information. This is public information. This is not something I wrote, not something nobody made up. This is something other people completely independent from anybody put in. Swing music is a style of jazz that developed already, let's take a pause. It says swing music is a style of jazz. What does that mean? Oh, swing used to be its own thing. It's like its own genre. Whoa, let's stop there for a second. Swing was its own genre of music. Just like in jazz, you got bebop. If you look up bebop, right? Let's look up New Orleans jazz. Whatever, jazz. Main article, jazz. Let's see if they got the different, okay, like hard bop, subgenre of jazz. Okay. I want to find, okay, modal jazz is jazz. Okay, whatever. Free jazz. Style of avant-garde jazz. You notice how all of this is saying that like it's a type of jazz. It's not saying that like hard bop has swing. It's saying that swing music is a style. It's a style. Guys, this is the most important word I want y'all to focus on right now. This word right here is what I want y'all to focus on. Do y'all know why I'm focusing on this word? The answer is hidden right here, by the way. Do y'all think that swing was just like constantly present in music? Like, how many of y'all think that swing was there from the beginning of jazz? Like, from the very beginning, there was always swing. It's not true. It's okay if you thought that. Maybe you never thought about it. But swing was new. Swing did not always exist in jazz. This Wikipedia article is correct. The dance of, look at that. Oh, I love this. Man, who wrote this mess? Who wrote this Wikipedia article? The danceable swing style of big bands and band leaders is Fletcher Henderson, whose arrangements heavily shaped the sound that became popular during the swing era, and Benny Goodman, who achieved mass commercial success. But most of early material came. This is like the first time I'm like, yeah, Wikipedia is on point. Was the dominant form of American popular music from 1935 to 1946 known as the swing era. Bro, it's right here. It's like right here. I don't have to do anything. I don't have to do anything. This is not me on my high horse. This is not elitist. It's right here, guys. It's right here. So anyway, we should talk about hard bop and what we know as hard bop, like why it's called. We should talk about like the contributions of Art Blakey and Horace Silver at some point too. Maybe we'll do like some weekly jazz history classes or monthly, whatever. Because the thing that was really interesting about Art Blakey and the Jazz Messengers is that what we know about is hard bop with like Horace Silver, Hank Mobley, and Lee Morgan, Donald Byrd, all these cats. Like, you know, they were trying to bring these like really traditional black cultural elements into the music that a lot of them felt were kind of lost during bebop. because bebop was really intellectual music. It was super intellectual. Like a lot of what's happening with bebop, which is actually one of the reasons why it's hard for people to play jazz nowadays, because we only look at bebop and only like a 10% of bebop. We don't look at the whole thing. One of the things about that music is that it was very exclusive. It was not an inclusive type of music. It wasn't music that was meant to get people in. It was very much an in club. You either were hip or you weren't. And if you weren't hip, get hip or get out. That's the bebop MO. If you didn't play, you better at least like what we're doing, because they're removing the dance floor. They're putting the chairs inside the clubs to get more people to come in and sit down and eat and drink and listen to the musicians on the bandstand instead of dancing to the music. It stopped being dance music. Like, obviously, like, the thing is that all of these musicians played gigs with these bands. Like, Cab Calloway. Who was in Cab Calloway's band? Dizzy Gillespie. Charlie Parker played with Jay McShann. John Coltrane, he played with Earl Bostic. I think he also played with, a lot of those guys played with Billy Eckstine, who was like the hippest big band, right, at the time. But this was pop. At a certain point in time, you could not be a pop musician unless you had like a big band. Like, you needed to have, if you were king, if you wanted to be king or queen, whatever, if you wanted to be on top, you needed a big band playing. You need to have a big old band playing. You had to be pumping, playing some big band music. And now we continue our 8 hours of dance music on the radio. You had to be pumped. That was like pop. Pop music was swing. When people say jazz was pop music, no, it was not. Jazz was not pop. Swing was pop. There were two different things. Two completely different things. And it's really important to understand the history of that in order to inform how you should learn how to play the music. Because the deeper you understand this, the more naturally it seeps into your playing. And so one of the things I really like to do is kind of talk about the importance of simulating the same experience that these guys would have had in order to also like put that into your playing. And what does that mean? It means that a lot of y'all got to learn how to play, got to find some big bands to play with. A lot of y'all got to find big bands to play with. A lot of y'all got to find some type of reading bands or whatever. And people that really emphasize trying to play like the songs that you're listening to. If you're playing for dances only, like that, I love Jimmy Lunsford's here. Okay, let's check out some Jimmy Lunsford. Duplicate tab. Let's check out some Jimmy Lunsford. Not this. All right, Jimmy. Yeah. Actually, if I want to post this, I realize I can't post this. Like, I can't talk. Like, this is gonna be like, I don't want to make this Patreon content. So I can't play this recording. It's gonna get copyright. I want to put this up for everybody. So, just okay. So just know that, like, just imagine that we're listening to For Dancers Only. It's really important when playing a lot of this music that, all the music really. It's really important. Ooh, I like that. I like what NIFDZ said. Tain't what you do is tain't what you do and is how you do it. Tain't what you do, what something how you do it. I forgot the exact lyrics, but tain't what you do, it ain't how you do it. That's a nice one. That's a good classic. But yeah. Nice. But hold on, drink some water. One of the reasons y'all can't swing is because y'all don't play with big bands enough. Does that make sense? All of the bebop players, they went out and they played pop music. Like, bebop was like, think about it this way. And hopefully this analogy will make a lot of sense to you guys. Bebop was to swing music, kind of like what hip hop was to pop music. Do y'all understand what I mean by that? If you don't, let me explain a little bit. a lot of hip hop culture, obviously it rejects a lot of the norms of conformity towards like the pop circuit, right? And pop music. But what does it do? Like, what does it take from pop music? It samples rhythms. It samples, like, sometimes takes up straight up tracks, like the entire track, and just cuts the vocals out and just raps over it. It's really interesting, right? Hip hop doesn't reject pop music. It rejects pop culture. It does not want to be associated. It wants to have its freedom to express the way it feels about specific things about the music that they like. They're just like, yo, I like all this and this and this without this. I want this. I grew up listening to this. My dad, my uncle had these records. And I checked that, and we used to spin them, and then like we didn't really know, we didn't have no instruments, so we just like scratch the records instead, or like we would rap over it. That's like the story of bebop. Diz getting bored in Cap Calloway's band, shooting spitballs or whatever, and like trying to improvise over the stuff, but they didn't want that. So we had to take those same tunes, same 32 bar tunes that were pop melodies, take the melody off, like you're taking the vocals off of a you're taking the vocals off of a track in a pop song for hip hop and put some verses on it. They took off the vocals as in the original melody and just kept the chord changes and said, you know what? This is my melody. This is how I feel about this. It's like that's why it's the granddaddy of hip hop. That's why people say jazz. It's understandable, right? People say jazz and hip hop are like connected, but what they really mean and what they really should mean is that bebop and hip hop are connected. Just like jazz and pop are connected, because like jazz is like the origins of like pop. Bebop is the real origins of hip hop, not jazz, because swing music is a part of the jazz history. But swing was pop. It's like Michael Jackson and Prince and all these, or like, I don't know, let's go further. Let's go further than them. Let's go like into Motown records, or like the Amen break for like break beats and stuff like that. A lot of these hip hop musicians, these hip hop artists, they were sampling these records to put their own thing on it that normally would not be permissible in a pop song. And then eventually it got popular. Like, whoa, right? But then now we know hip hop has changed and all kind of stuff, and that the culture's not the same. It's the same thing happened with jazz. A lot of popular hip rap right now is almost really akin to smooth jazz. More on that later. But what I'm trying to say is that a lot of the tropes and the characteristics about jazz that people attribute to hip hop really came from bebop. So, in the same way that it's important to understand exactly what, like, sorry, 1 second, I heard something weird outside. Okay. Anyway, so it's really important to understand that, like, what the heck was I saying? I got distracted. Okay, so the types of things that, man, I lost my train of thought. I wish I could go back and look. It was the last thing I was saying. I really got freaked out by a noise I heard. It was like a high-pitched noise. It's really strange. Because last time I checked, no one was here. So it was really weird. The heck was I saying? Someone playing Altissimo is crazy. Okay, yeah. So let me I'll just make a summary, because it's really important to understand that the musicians at the time, right? Like, just like hip hop musicians got their language and got their flow from pop music that they listen to, it's the same exact thing. It's not like people, like, it's not like music is bad. There's incredible music of all genres, right? And yeah, like, there's a lot of music that a lot of the bebop musicians thought were corny, but they didn't think the harmonies were corny. They were hearing the music and was like, yo, like, there's something else. There's something deeper. Let's take this and go deeper with it. It's the same reason why, like, some of the hip hop artists, they'll hear a track, they might hear, like, a Bill Withers track and be like, yo, like, loop those 4 bars. There's something in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, they heard something that the original cast weren't hearing because they were focused on making the whole track. But, Jay Dilla might have been like, yo, check this out real quick. Hold up. and just took 4 bars, just took 8 bars or whatever, and like, yo, loop that. That's like killing. That's exactly the same thing the bebop musicians were doing with swing music. That's exactly the same thing. They were hearing these tunes and being like, yo, bro, what if we took that chord and instead of like instead of a 5, we made it a 2-5, or extend that a little bit. Yo, you heard this joint? Bro, it's organic. It's like organic music. Yo, check this joint out. But what's the undertone of that? What's the undercurrent? What is the context for that music? The context for that music is that all of them had a background in swing. They didn't start with bebop. They didn't start with the theory. They didn't start with flat fifths and backdoor 2-5s. They didn't start with that. Why can they swing so hard? Because the first ever music they played was swinging hard. It's easy to understand. It should be easy. I didn't say it was easy to do, but it is quite easy to understand that if you want to get better at swing, then maybe you should check out some swing music. It's not a swing rhythm. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I didn't say I'll swing for you. No. Don't insult the entire history of jazz like that. If you don't know what you're talking about, don't act like you are. Like, if you want to learn how to play swing, it's right here. I wish I could play all some recordings, but I don't want to get this video taken down for that. Do you feel like piano players get that same knowledge playing swing bands? All the parts were kind of What you mean, Ooh, I want to play. Okay, I got my little YouTube video. So now, forget it. I got my little clip that I'm going to put up. We're going to have to listen real quick. We got to take a little aside to check out some swing. All right? Because y'all seem to just not know. I don't know. Y'all probably playing some corny behind random person never heard of. John Tinkleblatt from out of Ohio, or Wisconsin or something. Random, never heard of chart. But y'all not dealing with Count Basie or Jimmy Lunsford or Duke Ellington, Andy Kirk and his Clouds of Joy, Benny Goodman. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all not dealing with the real joints. Listen to this joint. What? Woo! What? Ho! Hey! Zing, ho! Get go, get, set it, zing, get, ho! Come on! What? Hey! What? Get, hey! That! What? Set it, zing, get, what? Huh. Huh. Woo. Come on. Hey. Whoa. No, Tristan, don't sit. No. It's okay. I was going to do an exercise. It's okay. I didn't want to. I was. No. Okay. Well, see, it's okay. It's okay. I was gonna tell you just look. I was gonna tell you just look at the side keys and mess around with all of them until you figure something out. Yeah. Also, like, how's a sync? Like, I wanna play with this record. I wanna play with these recordings. How's a sync? Like, Tristan, that is what you did, but don't tell him how to do it. Let him do the same thing that you did. That's the secret to teaching right there, right? It's not your fault. I was just like, dang. No worries, Tristan. Thank you for offering the help. I appreciate you offering the help. I want you to realize I'm not trying to call you out at all. Like, you did a good thing. I was gonna pause the recording and give him an exercise, and then I saw the answer. I was like, no, you figured it out. No, that's exactly what I don't want these YouTubers to do. Then just stop offering answers. There are no answers. All right. You know the best thing a YouTube educator can do? The best thing a YouTube educator can do is to answer questions by giving the students 3 more. Not telling them 3 more questions, but telling them something that gives them more questions than they had before. Because what that means is, like, it means their brain is growing. Because then you might be like, oh, well, if that does that, then wait, how do you do? It's almost, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like in a movie. It's like somebody's on their deathbed or something, and like the lead. It's like, I don't want to spoil any series because I don't want to spoil a Netflix series that some people might want to watch. But like, imagine you're like at the end of a show, and like after like 50 episodes, you finally figure out who's behind everything, and you finally get to ask them the questions like, why did you do it? And then the answer is like, the question is not, why did I do it? But what else did I not do? Or some kind of crap, like whatever. Like, wait, what do you mean? There's more? What do you mean there's more? Tell me. And it's like, oh, and then he dies, and then you'll never know. Like, that type of thing is the real key. Like, Snoop, I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to say anything. But the point is like, that's the best thing that teachers do. It's like, kind of like, you finally get to the end. You finally figure it out. And then you have more questions now. Like, you finally figure it out, right? And then it's Attack on Titan. Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly like that too. Yeah. Nowadays, people get frustrated and give up. Well, then, you know what? Forget it. We don't need them. That's how I'm feeling nowadays. Like, it's not my job to, like, I'll bring you to the water. I'll give you all the resources and all the tools. You got to use them. If you don't, it's like, all right, we don't. Let's wait for us to lug around. Like, we can't lug around dead weight in this community. We trying to improve and get better. You know what I'm saying? Like, at a certain, like, I'm gonna do everything I can to help you, and if you just don't want to do the work, bye. That's what happened to me in the gym. I loved it. Like, one of the reasons why I got so inspired to keep going to the gym every week now is because I was doing chest presses, and it was like the hardest I ever went. And I was like, wow, like, I didn't know I was supposed to go this hard. Like, I didn't know I was supposed to go that hard. So I was like, man, dang, I don't know if I can do more than this. And you know what my coach said? Some of y'all heard this story already in the Splatoon chat. But you know what my coach said? He didn't say, come on, man, push, come on, just do it. And you know what happened? No, he was like, okay. Bro. When he was just like, okay. That lit a freaking fire inside me. Because basically he put the ball in my court. Where it was like, you can stop. You're not going to get what you want. You can stop. I'm not making any less money. It basically is that feeling. It's like, I'm not making no less money. You can stop, but you're the one that's losing. That joint, I pushed 3 more reps after that. Past what I thought I could do. And he was like, okay, that's your limit. So a lot of y'all, if y'all, I'm not going to push you past that. You either want it or you don't. It's like the resources are here. We're going to give them to you. We're going to give them to you. You got to use it. It's here. It's right here in front of you. Yeah. Like, there's so many different recordings. There's so many different, like, things. There's so many different things out there. Right? Like, ooh, should I get my clarinet? Where's my clarinet at? Hold on. Gloom tube? What the heck is that? Like, when I think about swing era, it's like I'm thinking about clarinet. Because there's one recording that, like, there's a couple of recordings that stick with me on clarinet. One of the main ones is definitely Barney Bigard playing T for Two with Louis Armstrong. I love clarinet. It's just that like, yeah, it's like y'all not gonna hear it because like you know most people are like, you know. That's the type of music people play. So no one really hears like no one really hears that type of stuff. So but like I want y'all to hear this recording. I wonder if it's on YouTube. I do not have a bass clarinet, but I've played bass clarinet like twice in my life. I wonder if like the recording is. Please be this one, please.
And now here come Barnaby God.
Yeah, I found it. Yes. Oh man, I never heard the intro before. Wow.
Now here come Barnaby God and his clarinet.
Oh, this is so good, man.
A little tea for two there.
Yes. Wow, that's so. Wait, the intonation. How sharp is that? I can't go any more sharp than this. What the heck? Wait. Come on, bro. I can't play this part. When he goes in, like. Come on. Hey man, Cozy Cole. Oh. Bro. Woo! Gee! That's killing, bro. I love it. Bonnie Bigard, everyone. That's Bonnie Bigard with Louis Armstrong. Okay, so another solo that really meant a lot to me that's not so difficult that you all can learn is him playing Snake Rag. And it's either Edmund Hall or Peanuts Hucko. I'm trying to remember who, but like, there's a very specific one that I want to find. Yes. This one right here, man. The clarinet solo on this song changed my life when I was like 13, bro. Like. All right, I want to skip to the clarinet solo because you can hear this joint. Like, man, come on, bro. Yeah, man. It's been a long time since I played this. Man, that is like the swingingest joint on the planet. That is like the swingingest joint on the planet, bro. And you know the coolest thing about doing stuff like that? The coolest thing about doing stuff like that is that you go to your other instrument and you play it on another instrument too. It's like, huh? It's like, why am I? You know, it's like it's magic. It's magic, bro. It's just magic. Everybody got them like things that make them light up. You know, and like Louis Armstrong was always like that for me, bro. Like, okay, but now I gotta really hip y'all to some Louis Armstrong magic. Stomping at the Savoy. You want to know my examples of like, you know, my favorite swing saxophone solos are like probably like of all time. Like, I wonder if I can find a big band. It's Louis Armstrong Orchestra. It's big band. Like, remember we found it? Do you remember we found it? Lamel, weren't you one of the people that helped me find it? Because like I have the recording on my computer, but I don't have it on, I don't know where it is on YouTube. You never heard the big band recording. Oh, who helped me find it on stream? Somebody help me find it on stream. Yeah, it's not this. I mean, for right now, I'll play it on my computer. Let me find the, cause y'all gotta hear this, man. It's just some of the most amazing stuff ever, man. I used to have this on cassette. I had like there was like a CD for this, and like for some reason I had recorded it. Like I used the cassette to record it, so that I could also take it with me in the car. Because at the time my mom's car didn't have a CD player at the time. And go. Yeah, he's like Jack the Bear. Yeah, of course, man. Like, man, like, come on, man. Yeah, man. Like, come on now. I know that stuff, man. Like, it's the back of my head, man. I know it. But anyway, let me pull this Louis Armstrong, man, because like this joint like just changed my life when I heard this. No, it's not 1956. This is like the 30s. This is like 1932 or 3 or something. It's like really old. And this right here is like, I ain't never heard nothing. To this day, I never heard nothing like this before. Lord have mercy, bro. When I tell you, this is how saxophone, like, I got so how many of y'all heard me do, like, there's so many things y'all have heard me do before. Like, I get that from this recording. Like, just kind of waiting a little bit, like, letting it wind up, and then going, like, I get it from this recording. Because these two saxophone solos are, like, some of my favorite saxophone solos of all big band. The amount of times I cried listening to this before, man. Bro, listen to these solos, bro. Oh! Come on! Come on! Oh! My favorite tenor solo probably ever. Oh! God, dog. Right here. Bro, man, like when it hit that first, bro, I remember exactly where I was in my bedroom the first time I heard that when it went up to D, and he just played like I'm like, bro, words can't explain. And then, bro, like, are you kidding? That saxophone solo? I was like, my God. Like, oh, like, my God. It's like, what? Like, ooh. It's not goosebumps, man. It's freaking like turkey bumps, whatever. Like, what, mammoth, like, vulture bumps, whatever the biggest bird you could think of and the biggest bumps. That's what that is. It's like, ugh. It's so dumb. Could that up to the G riff be turned to? I don't know, man. I don't know. What you can do whatever you want. All I care about is freaking. That's all I care about. That's my sequence. Oh God, it's like it's unreal. Dino Lumps is crazy. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about that recording, man, because like this whole collection. I had, again, back in the day, I only had a few things. This is like 20 best of, like, some things you might have to just get on CD. Like, let's look up 20 best of Louis Armstrong. Wait, maybe it's on YouTube. If it's not on YouTube, you got to get it. It might not be on YouTube. Yeah, it's not here. So you got to find the CD. Yeah, on Discogs. Just got to find it. Maybe, it's on Amazon. You can buy it on Amazon. You found it, Marco? That's crazy. Yeah, this is what I had. This is the CD I had. How do I find these CD only bops? I'm old, bro. I'm not old, but like, you know, I grew up in the CD era. I didn't grow up in the MP3 era. That, like, so, you know, it's kind of like my job now. Well, it's not my job. I'm making it my job to make videos like how to listen to jazz and like how to, like, you know, like what people should be listening to, because we don't have that culture anymore. It's gone. Sad. But anyway, I guess I have to finish watching this video now. It just really bothers me, man, when people don't, like, because I understand that people don't get swing. But the reason why you don't get swing is because you don't know the history. It's that simple. Like, it's really that simple. Like, I mean, bruh. All right, let's do one more, because I want y'all to understand. Like, let's do a couple more examples of swing. I'm older than you. Yeah, I know. But the point is that other people don't understand. So, but. So I'm gonna show you some other example of swing that gets me excited. There's a couple of other examples of swing. That when I heard this was the stepping stone of like, okay, I'm going from here to the next level. Now we over here now. Now it's like, I was like, oh snap, like this, stupid. Bro, when they take off, it's like a rocket ship, bro. Bro, come on, come on. Come on, bro, come on. Wait, come on. Hello. Bro, the way he's spitting at you, bro. Listen to the way Miles spitting right now. Ha, ha, ha. It's raw. It's raw, bro. That's why people say hip hop came from jazz, because they hear stuff like this, and it's like, oh man, he's just spitting at you, bro. Like what? Huh? What? What? You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, I gave you enough. This is jazz. It's awesome. It's beautiful. It's this makes me happy. You know? Like y'all think everybody thinks they come in like expect me to be mad, but it's like, no, like the reason why I'm upset is because I want to just listen to music. But y'all don't, it's like cats don't, it's like y'all not, I can't go up into this joint when cat ain't like clearly ain't like what you listening to, bro. Like you ain't out here. What you listening to? All you had to do is just show me you was listening to it. That didn't show me nothing. Your example was fly me to the moon, bro. Play something. Play me something. Let's keep going. Like I can go on for days about like the swing being king. Oh, Hazel Scott is also a killing. Hazel Scott killing. Mary Lou Williams, all of the great sisters in jazz. Melba Liston, Sarah Vaughan. And you know, I get a lot of criticism for like talking about the past, but it's like, why do I talk about the past? Because we still don't know it. That's why I talk about it, because we still don't know it. Like, do you think, like, I'm in 2025? You think I'm not? I have a freaking Pokemon. Bro, do you think I'm not, like, do I have to prove anything? There's a splat bomb next to Hatsune Miku, next to Gogeta holding a Kerbo, and there's a freaking Umbreon holding on to the splat bomb. Am I not modern? Am I not 2025? It's so weird. Like, there's people just don't know. They just don't know me. So I have to, like, not focus on them. It's so funny how people can look. Bro, what are people looking at? I'm really curious. The people that think I'm, like, an elitist and, like, only listen to Winton and only do past, do they not look at this? Do they not look at, like, do they not look at my Octoling? Do they not look at this? Like, I'm very curious. If people really don't look at this, do they think I'm really stuck in the past? I'm more future than you. Isn't that so hilarious? It's so funny. But anyway, yeah. So there's a couple of different things that we should check out. What's the thing behind the back of the chair? That right there? That's Faye Valentine from Cowboy Bebop. And also next to my YouTube play button. It's not that they don't know anything about what I do. They don't care to know. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop is awesome. All right, anyway. Let's see what he has to say for himself now.
This is pretty sloppy, okay? And I know
It's not the point. I honestly, let's go back and listen. Honestly, ironically, I don't think it was sloppy. I think it was pretty clean. It wasn't sloppy enough for me. Like, what is your measurement of slop? Let's go back and listen. I don't think that was sloppy at all, right? I don't think that was sloppy at all. There was not a 0% slop. Matter of fact, it's so sterile, you know, it's like a protein bar or something. It's like all the nutrients that you need for a complete logical jazz solo. I don't think it was anything sloppy about it at all.
this is pretty sloppy, okay? And I know a bunch of you can do better than me, okay? And that's fine. But, you know, I know a thing or two about swing, but I'm constantly practicing every day to get better and get a better swing feel, all right? But that's not the main reason we are here today. Why are we here today? Well, a few days ago, I woke up to quite a surprise. It turns out that Patrick Bartley made a response video or a reaction video to one of my YouTube videos, painting me in quite a negative light. And I'm sure he didn't mean to, so I'm not trying to say he was just coming after me, okay? But the way it was perceived, it's clear that I'm being mischaracterized and just looking real bad here, you know? His followers are saying I'm a scammer and I'm a liar, and I'm just going around tricking people so that way I can get rich quick.
Do you not see why we're saying that? I'm very curious at how self-aware he is. Like, I'm trying to go into this with good faith. That's why I'm not stopping every 2 seconds. Because I want to see if he understands why we say that.
From jazz. Okay, if there's anything you're going to take away from this video today, is that there is no money in jazz. But here's the thing. I'm here to...
What was that about? I'm so confused about this response so far. I'm like really... Okay, let's keep watching. I'm so confused. I'm so confused, man. Like, what? Like, it makes me not want to watch this.
respond to Patrick and his followers and do my best to explain that I'm not the jazz villain that you think I am. I'm not a threat to jazz education. And in fact, I'm
not saying that you're a threat to jazz education. You don't understand what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is that your video right here, this video has 110,000 views. And if you click on it, open a new tab, let's see if we can actually finally make sense of this, guys. If you click on it, the comments are overwhelmingly positive. Okay, well, let's not. Lord have mercy. Why are there 25 replies to this? I haven't seen this comment yet, but thank you so much. I'm a pianist from India. I've been treating jazz for so many years now and learning from a great teacher. This video was a eureka moment as I realized what he's been telling all along. Just wow, this is the best explanation of jazz in a nutshell. Good advice. You're certainly fit for actually teaching jazz piano to beginners. Here's my problem. The title of your video is how I went from zero jazz piano skills to pro in 2 years. The problem is that you're disingenuous on purpose. The problem is not that I'm not painting you as a jazz villain. No one's doing that. Not a single person's doing that, dude. The point I'm trying to make is that you're clearly doing this for money. You have a let's go and check out what is this? Let's go back and check out this course, bro. Is it in here? It's somewhere. Novu Jazz Academy. Let's check it out. Because this is the thing that we need to understand for a second. Learn more. Right? It's your homepage. Okay. I want y'all to check this out for a second. Look. Thank you. Okay, so if we're going to compare, if we're just simply comparing things, jazz lesson videos. Let's look at something comparable, the jazz gym. That's what we want to look at, right? Because if we're talking about the things that is being offered here, $597. For what are you getting? Gain lifetime access to an ever-growing library of jazz piano courses for aspiring jazz pianists of all levels. Built on real systems. Okay, so it's not a jazz gym. We can't do a gym. We have to do the courses. So video courses. Let's look at video courses. Okay. It's all laid out here, which is pretty cool. I'm not saying I agree with all this stuff, right? I want to make this known right now. I'm not subscribing to everything that's in these. I'm just happy that he allowed me to have my voice on here. So, and I got a couple of courses on here. I'm not even going to shill my courses because I'm not even looking at, I'm not even interested in this. Let's click on like probably the most important one, the most popular one, which is Chad's jazz language. Let's look at the jazz language course. What's included? All right, 40 videos, more than 3 hours of content. What's inside? Transcription lessons. Even if I don't like a lot of the PDF stuff, at least you know what you're getting. Okay. That's how much it costs. 50% off this weekend, great. And if it's not, it's $449 without the discount. That's still a whole $150 less than this ever-growing library of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 videos. And what are the videos? Jazz Piano Prep 1, Piano Essentials. Prep 2, Jazz Harmonic Compact Foundations. Spread Voicings Level 1, Functional. Level 2, Authentic. Okay. Why is this stuff you can't get for free? Bro. Why? Here's the thing. Oh, look. Open Studio has a free video about spread voicings. Even you got your video. So why we need this? Bro. It's just disingenuous, dude. Why people are paying? What beginner is gonna invest? Like, if you're really that serious about learning jazz, you're probably going to want to pay some money for what you think is serious. You're that desperate. I can't get it from anywhere else. I need to get jazz. I need it right now. You're praying. You're quite literally taking advantage of the fact that people are hungry for the music. Bro, don't come to me like that. Don't. If you're going to come back with something, at least be self-aware. Seriously. Like, at least be self-aware. That's all I ask for, bro. Like, no one's calling you a villain. I'm just telling you to back up what you're, like, stand on business. It's really crazy. Like, like, come on, man. Chad is a musician who's playing with cats. And learning jazz language course, yeah, sure. I might not, again, this is not about me agreeing with him. But I would argue that this is also beginner friendly. A step-by-step guide for building phrases, transcription, transposition, phrase application techniques for improvisation. That's assuming that you probably don't, if you're buying this course, you probably don't have a lot together. Right? If you're buying this course, you probably don't have a lot going on together. And just for full transparency, I don't want to upload this video, like, because I'm not trying to take Charlie down. I might send this to him instead of uploading it. Because, like, I'm not interested in taking people down. I'm not trying to attack nobody. I'm just trying to keep people honest. Because it's not fair to people. And I don't like this. I just don't like that this is what it's becoming. I'm not trying to like take down his channel. I'm not trying to like, if anything, the more jazz education stuff we have out there that's good, the less work I got to do and the more music I can just put out. I agree. Internal union. I agree with that. I would love to talk. He ain't come to me. But it's not, the onus is not on me. The onus is not on me for me to ask him to come talk and prove himself. The onus is on him. And his response, instead of saying, like, oh, this is some things I probably got to deal with, this is what he spent his time doing for 20 minutes. So that don't say nothing to me. He showed his exact hand. Like he showed his exact hand to me. I even said in the video that I made, the response, I said, if you would have came to us and DM some people and say, hey, like, is this cool? Check this out. What do you think about this? You got any tips? No, you ain't say nothing. You just put it out there and got 100,000 views, doubled down and said, buy my $600 6 video thing. It's not even 6. Wait, is it even 6 videos? It's 5 videos and a community. The cafe. What is this? Okay. This community is here to support your learning and new videos. Ask for clarity on course material, suggest material you'd like to see covered in future content. For personal feedback or coaching, contact me for one-on-one group options. One-on-one group options. Also, this is misleading. It says free, but you can't click on it. It's not free. It's included with the $600, clearly. Because it says join today. Okay, you can actually join the... What? No, you can't. It keeps bringing me back here. Interested in this community? Email us at chart. Like come on, guys. I want y'all to understand this. I'm not just blowing smoke, and I'm not just. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not just blowing smoke, and I'm not just talking smack for talk smack. This is terrible. The first thing your first response to me is a snarky, sarcastic comment like there is no money in jazz.
And I'm just going around tricking people. So that followers are saying I'm being mischaracterized, okay? But the way it was mean to videos made a response. It turns out today, but that I'm constantly practicing. That's fine. But
I forgot where he said it, but I don't care anymore. But the fact that he said, like, that's your response, like, again, I'm very curious what your purpose is. Like, the only reason why I'm so harping on this is because what is your purpose? Do you care about the music? Do you care about the people? It don't seem like it, because it doesn't seem like it, man. That's my only thing. It's hard. It's hard for me to look at something like this and not get upset, because it really is, like, again, I didn't call you a scammer in the video. I didn't even say all that. But after looking at all this, it kind of feels like it. Because if you want to, all right, here's some business tips. Here's some business 101. You want to talk about business. If you're offering something, right, you have to understand that you can't expect that all of your stuff is in a vacuum. Like, you're not the only product on the market. If you want to actually talk about, like, business, what makes people, like, what makes this better than this? Oh, hey, there's like a piano course in here. Reharmonization. Okay, is there any more piano? Oh, there's a bunch of piano. Jazz theory. Okay. That's what you're talking about in your video, right? Am I wrong? You're talking about the morphology matrix and understanding, like, little bits and pieces of, like, stock styles and the bass and all that kind of stuff. So, like, that's what he's talking about here. And what's his cost? His cost is even cheaper. Can you beat $199? Even if you, let's say, how about this? Jazz ear training, which is what you actually should be working on. $124. Can you beat the combined non-discounted price? Not even, like, for $550. Sorry, for $650. Non-discounted price, not discounted. You get 2 complete courses. 31 plus 23. 54? Is that what it is? Wait, no, 40. Wait, 31 plus 23. Can't do the math in my head. I'm not a math guy. What's that, 54? 54 videos plus all these other PDFs plus all of whatever. So if you want to talk about business, your stuff needs to be better or at least competitive with that. And from just a fair standpoint, right? Like if we're looking at it as a non-emotional fair standpoint, so far this is not offering anything that, like, you're paying your price tag of $597 is the price tag is to believe in you. Pay $597 to believe in me that I'm going to give you stuff.
Even though they're tearing me up and just saying the cruelest things, I get it. You see a threat and you feel like it's your duty, it's your obligation to eliminate the threat. So yeah.
This is your teacher, guys. This is your teacher. This is what your teacher did. Like, you got to realize homeboy is afraid of losing his business. He's coming out here because bro, that $597 is sweet. He don't want people to stop paying that money if they doing it. He needs to defend his honor at all points. It's like, why are you fighting? It's like a fight now. Why did this become a fight? Unbelievable. What? A threat? Bro, okay, this is getting ridiculous, man. Threat? He was saying from my point of view. Really? Let's go back to my video. I mean, I don't want to go back to it, but I'm very curious. Where in there did I make that he's the threat and not the jazz space? Like the space that allows this to happen. If he was really speaking from my POV, go back. Let's see if he actually said that.
From me towards Patrick, should stand up to that. And in fact, I'm on your side. Best to explain that I'm not the jazz villain that you think I am. I'm not a threat to jazz education. And in fact, I'm on your side. When someone is going around spreading harmful misinformation, then yeah, something should be said. Someone should stand up to that. So yeah, there's no hate or animosity from me towards Patrick or any of his followers. And even though they're tearing me up and just saying the cruelest things, I get it. You see a threat and
So he's not talking about my POV. He's talking about your apparent POV. Like, apparently you all. Right? Like, he's apparently talking about you all. But, like, again, if I go through the comments on that video, what's so different than what people are saying here? Like, there are some people here. Like, I remember there was some early, maybe the comments have changed. There was comment. Look at, I'm loving the beef. Don't say this, bro. Don't say this, first of all. Second of all, there was some people that were just like, all my homies hate Patrick Bartley and stuff like that. It's like, there are some really stupid bad actors, but you can't just pay attention to them. I had to calm down and stop paying attention to the comments. I'm focusing on you. I'm focusing on the Charlie in the video. Because that's what's important. And that's all I wanted to focus on in the beginning. I was trying to focus on the content. I'm focusing on the content. And if I just don't like, I don't have to really say anymore. Like, I never told anybody to harass you. I never told anybody to harass you. I never told anybody to go over and say cruel things to you. If you got any DMs or any weird things in private that I don't know about, that's what I take a problem with. But from what I can see publicly, we got the same amount, bro. In my video alone, we got the same amount. Matter of fact, you have more support than I do. Your video has almost nothing but support, dude. On my video is polarizing. Because people aren't afraid to say bad things to me because like I'm very inflammatory. Like I'm very emotional and passionate when I talk. I don't get on the camera and do this. Hey guys, it's Patrick Bartley here, and today I'm going to be talking about 5 essential tips that will take your improvisation. You'll become the greatest improviser that you've ever known. So, but before we get into that, go ahead and hit the subscribe button, hit that bell so you don't miss any PDFs that I announce, and make sure you buy those PDFs because those PDFs are the absolute only way you're gonna ever get better at jazz. So let's take a look at this first. Section. So in this first, I don't talk like that. So because I don't talk like that, people are just like, oh my God, there's a jazz musician who doesn't talk like this. Whoa, what's happening? I'm uncomfortable. Mommy. Come on, bro. Solve. Because I don't talk like that, it's a problem. You dig? So please don't ever do that again. I'm really good at that. I could hear the non-copyright music. Yeah, man. The royalty-free music. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't talk like that, it's people find it they want to fight against me. Like you're not the jazz villain, bro. I'm the jazz villain. It's not you, bro. Look at the jazz space. People hate me. Like, guys, people hate me, not you, bro. You got nothing but love on your videos. Look at the comment section of my videos. I'm freaking inflammatory. I'm the rage bait king, apparently. That's what people say to me. Me being genuinely emotional and genuinely having reactions to stuff on here, people is like, you know what you're doing, bro. Look at the comments. The comments always say, you know what you're doing. Stop acting like you don't know this is gonna happen. No, I didn't know this is gonna happen. Like, real talk, did not know. Because I thought that it would be refreshing for people to have real, like, to see that people are like them. That's what I thought. Because all we have on YouTube right now is just a bunch of like talking heads, or like there's so much, like, you can't tell what's real anymore. You got people selling stuff. You got salesmen on YouTube. All you have is salesmen. I'm not a freaking salesman, dude. I'm a freaking jazz musician. Bro, I'm not a freaking salesman. I'm a jazz musician. And I would think that back in my day, we learned from jazz musicians. Not cats who, like, can't prove their worth. Jeez, bro. It's so, like, it's scary almost. It's scary, bro. Not a single DM to me. Just want to defend his $600. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, like, I don't want to lose respect for him. But man, something rubbed me the wrong way when I see this money out here that you got to dig for it. You're following all the business principles. You know that if you just slap right on the front of the screen, my course is $600, no one's gonna go buy it. You're following all the guidelines of a good business. You know, keep the price a secret until the last moment. Then you can find out what the price is if you really want it. See, because he knows that the only people that are going to really find out what the price is are the people that are that desperate. They want to go click. They want to find out. They gotta go get it. You got to filter out and weed out all the non-serious people so that when you finally get there, you're already there. And now you're willing to buy it because you don't care what price. Like, come on, I got to get it. I need my jazz theory fix. I need it now. I need to learn how to play spread. I need to spread my voicings. Because I can't do it with the Open Studio video for free. I got to do it with your $600 course. Be for real, bro. Be for real, man.
feel like it's your duty, it's your obligation to eliminate the threat. So yeah.
Bro, you're not a threat to anybody. You're certainly not a threat to me. If anything, I'm a threat to you. And I don't like feeling that way. But you know, the only reason why this video was out is because you don't want people to lose, you don't want to lose your customers. That's messed up. If you really care, you would look at that video and be like, dang, man, I got to share it. Or maybe I should think differently about this. Or you would DM me or DM somebody. Or you just shut up. You just afraid of losing customers. That's all this is, man.
Totally get it. Now, before I get into it, let's
the after you've gone is here. Let's see what he says here.
talk about who Patrick Bartley is and who I am. Well, first of all, Patrick Bartley, if you don't know who this guy is, he is one of the greatest living, like top 5 probably, maybe in top 2, top 3, top 1, but one of the greatest
Anyway,
living jazz saxophonist today, and probably for much longer after today, okay? I'm pretty sure this dude is going down in history. Truly a living legend.
Well, thank you.
It doesn't get any better
I don't care
than
about
this.
that, but thank you.
And so we are so blessed to be alive at a time where he is also alive, and we get to see him grow and how his playing is going to transform throughout time. Let's just listen to him a little bit. World class, touring the world, doing the thing. Now, who am I? Well, I'll tell you who I'm not. I am not someone who belongs in the same room as those guys, playing alongside those guys. Maybe I'm there serving drinks or something, okay?
Man, don't do this whole appeal to sympathy argument tactic, bro. No one's no one is attacking, no one's saying this stuff about you.
But I am not a world-class musician like
What's up, Antoine?
that. Well, who am I then? Let me show you.
I worked with Charlie for 10 weeks. It felt very supportive, and he's really organized, has wonderful ability of explaining things in ways that are easy to comprehend.
So first of all, I want to say that the course really...
What is going on right now? Why do we need this? You know what? I'm watching this. I'm watching it.
completely revolutionized the way that I play the piano, the way that
Because y'all saying I'm not watching it. Again, my reactions, you know, y'all got to get y'all fix now. You don't got to be here. Y'all are giving me the views. Y'all don't got to be here. I'm doing my thing.
I read lead sheets.
He makes the concepts easy to follow. I have definitely seen noticeable changes in my playing.
And explaining the concepts behind why and a lot of the theory behind why, which I found really, really helpful.
Never fully understood what I was hearing in jazz.
The thing I don't like about this is, like, we know he asked people to do this.
And what other jazz musicians were playing. Charlie's course really helped demystify what jazz was and broke it down into the components.
I can't say enough about your patience. You were always very patient and very encouraging.
He delivered everything. In 10 weeks, we played through 6 different jazz standards, which are now progressing. I've got a nice foundational framework with which to work with.
And in those 10 lessons with you, I found that, like, you know, there was some very clear, like, steps. That was super, super helpful. Life-changing, actually.
To me, it was a game changer.
Why do we need all... This is what I'm... Bro, what did I tell you? Didn't I tell you guys? Didn't I tell you guys? I told you from the beginning. This video, 5 minutes in, is defending his honor as a teacher, defending his honor for his lessons. This is not about... Like, this is the first 5 minutes, is this. I'm skipping this. I thought I was going to watch it, but this is not, like, just... Dude.
highly recommend.
This last 10 weeks was phenomenal.
And it's still going. This has nothing to do with anything.
And I just, from the bottom of my heart, I just want to thank you.
So as you can see, when it comes to music, I'm first and foremost an educator, and I've been educating for 10 years now. And ever since my first lesson, the first lesson that I taught, I immediately knew that teaching and educating would be my thing.
Yeah, me too, actually. That's why I'm here. I feel the exact same way as you, bro.
It's my biggest passion when it comes to music. And, you know, I'm so lucky, so grateful and deeply blessed that I get to do what I do and work with, you know, the hundreds of students that I've worked with and see them grow in their journeys and just see them have these constant light bulb moments. You know, I truly, truly live for that. And yeah, and making those differences in those students' lives, it's part of what keeps me going, truly. And
yeah, and listen, that's what we all want. The reason why I'm making my, like, and it's great, you should want that, bro. The only reason why I made my video is, sorry, not even my video. The reason why the channel even exists right now. You want to know why? It's because this is what happens when I type this in. No. Wow, look at like the second, look at what happens. How to play jazz. What do you guys think is going to happen when you type this in? That's what most people are looking at, right? Why do you think I made my freaking channel? The first thing that shows up when you say how to play jazz is how to play. I play jazz piano chords, the chord stack system. Theory. What the heck is this? How to play jazz in a minute. I wonder if this is a freaking. I wonder if this is like funny. If it's a comedy. Let's see if this is comedy. Bro, even though that's such a binary, like, metronomic jazz rhythm, that still sounds more swinging. Anyway, it's still more swinging. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Bro, see? What? Somebody say, I think I just proved myself wrong. Yeah, man, I just proved myself wrong right here because we got 1 minute. But no, but see, this is not explaining. This is not a jazz education video. It's a meme, right? But the point is that, like, if it's not this, if it's not ding ding a ling, if it's not ding ding a ling, if it's not that, it's okay. I want to check this video out. But this unfortunately doesn't have that many views. This is potentially how to play, listen to and enjoy. I like that. I like that. But how many people are going to go that far? These are the videos that show up. Easy licks every jazz musician should know. Jazz theory, cool. But my point is, it's confusing. My main point about this is that for most people, when they look up how to play jazz, it's confusing. It's so confusing, and I get it. The reason I made my channel is because it's freaking. Every time I noticed that when I started streaming, and when I started giving lessons, people would come up to me and ask the craziest questions that I never knew people could have questions like this. I had no idea. I was like, man, who was in the stream like 3 or 4 years ago when I was streaming on here, and someone asked me, like when I was playing, they said, hey Patrick, when you're improvising, are you playing patterns out of the Jerry Bergonzi book? I'm like, I was just like, you were there, Scarlett? Because I'm sitting there like, what is going on? Like, I literally, for me, I was like so confused. I was so confused because that was the first time I realized there's an issue. Like, there's a problem. like there's something going on. We're like, somehow the wires got crossed in the jazz education space, and I wanted to like. Because I don't really see a lot. My peers don't either. They don't have the time, the desire, or the video skills. A lot of people, because being able to do this is a skill, right? It's this thing you have to shed. You do have to shed it. A lot of people don't have either of those three things to come on here and talk about what they know. They rely on people who already have the platform, like me or Open Studio or whoever or chat, to bring those musicians in and, hey, just do your thing. I'll take care of the hard work, which is fine. But like, because those people don't really have that like opportunity, or because they don't really have that skill or whatever reason, people are not gonna learn jazz from the real killing cats on the scene that are close to our age unless they like take a private lesson with them, probably go to New York and meet with them in person. And what happens if, like I said the other day, if you're in the middle of nowhere and you look up how to play jazz, because you find like a lo-fi video or something, lo-fi hip hop, lo-fi beats to study to picture, and you just really like jazz, and you're like, I want to learn how to play it. And you just on a whim decide how to play jazz, and the first video you see is like how to play chords and like zero piano skills, and it's like some morphology thing or whatever. Like if that's what you're seeing, and it's all piano, jazz piano, it's all piano, by the way. It's not the history, swing, groove. Like it's none of that stuff that's like actually pertinent to jazz. It's theory. So what is it going to do? It's going to make everyone think that in order to play jazz, I must learn theory. Matsumoto-san. All right. おはようございます。はじめまして。はじめまして。お願いします。ごめんね、ちょっと、なんかやばいな話、話してるけど。そのなんか、ジャズを教えるビデオ、ちょっと変な感じだから、俺はこのトピック決めたね。でも。But yeah, it's like say 日本語わかるです。日本語大丈夫。でも今日はジェイミーズじゃなくてジェイミーズじゃないからなんかあまり喋れないけど。いや、まあ英語のストリームだから英語の方がよく話すね。Thank you for the $1. Okay, so anyway, let's just keep watching it. Like, I just want him and everybody watching to understand that the issue is not you, bro. The issue is that most people just don't seem to get it. And every time a new video like this is made, it's up to all of us to fight against it. Like we have to there's more and more. I've been having this issue for 5 years. Like, man, I got to make these videos because no one's talking about it. I wish, because we don't need any more theory videos, bro. How many more theory videos are going to come out? Why do we need, we don't need new ways. One of the best comments I saw on my video was like saying that he invented a solution to a problem that didn't exist. Because I agree. That it does, like, there is no issue. It's just another example for somebody to make money, bro. That's all it is, man.
I'm constantly learning to be better myself so I can constantly serve my own students. I'm gonna stop yapping now and let's jump into the video, what you're all here for. I'm just gonna react and talk about one main thing. There's this belief that my video is gonna set jazz learners on the wrong path. That they're gonna watch my video and they're gonna learn all these wrong things and they're just gonna be ruined, and people like...
That's not what I said. That's not what I said at all. That's literally not what I said. It's why are people so engrossed in bad faith, dude? I don't understand it. It's like, if you're gonna talk about what I said, at least talk about what I said. Say the thing that I said. Don't summarize. Don't in a nutshell. Say exactly what I said. React to what I said. Let's see if what you said is congruent. What is the exact wording he just said?
Video is gonna set jazz learners on the wrong path. That they're gonna watch my video and they're gonna learn all these wrong things and they're just gonna be ruined.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said at all. The thing that I said was that you are being very misleading. And that jazz is more than this. And that if people are gonna study with somebody, or they should take something from somebody that has proven what they're talking about. You can't come up here and say you went from 0 jazz skills to pro in 2 years, and you're not showing how you can, like, what is that? Like, either you really believe in yourself too much, like a lot of hubris. Either you think you can't, bro. You're selling such a hard bargain right now, bro. You're not hard bargain, but what's the word? You're selling a pretty steep promise. Really, really steep promise. You say he's deleting comments in his video, bro. Okay, all y'all who are saying like, "Oh, you gonna watch the video?" Oh man, pressure's like, you understand? You understand now? Do you still feel that same way? He's deleting comments. Can I ask you what your favorite book is? Yeah, my favorite book. It's kind of hard to say what my favorite book is, but actually no. I think my favorite book is probably Daily Rituals by Mason Curry. Really love that book. It's either between that or this. And Woomy, you're gonna like this, or maybe Sandwich, you'll like this too. I have the full, look at this. I have the full physical box set to Romance of the Three Kingdoms. I have the full box set. You know I'm a Dynasty Warriors head, right? So this is probably like my favorite. Yeah. Bro, I mean, I'm a Dynasty Warriors head for life, so that is so. I'm a Woo guy. You think I'm a Woo guy? Yeah. Who you think my favorite kingdom is? Who you think I align with? Woo made too many mistakes. But anyway, yeah, bruh. Let's just continue on. I forgot what I was talking about earlier. What do I think about Open Studio? I think they're cool, man, because they're not making false promises. Bro, like if you're seriously deleting comments, bro, you really like my like I entered this. I entered this with good faith. Y'all understand that, right? I'm not creating drama. I'm calling homeboy out because I'm trying to what I'm doing, the purpose of me doing everything I do is to help beginners understand, like, to stay clear away from false prophets. Because a lot of people will come in here, you see all these positive comments, and you're just like, man, maybe I should actually pay that $600. You might, this sounds crazy. I know, listen, guys, to a lot of y'all, this might seem like a no-brainer, right? To a lot of y'all, this might seem like, why would I spend, I don't even got $600. Well, just like it might be crazy for somebody you might think it's crazy for somebody to do that, but like, bro, if you're real, there are people out there that are really desperate, that really want to learn this music. I mean, we're talking about really, they love it. They feel like they gotta do it. And like, they might have the money, or maybe they might not. And they think, there are people out there that look at numbers as the judgment. They're watching this as like the judgment. Man, Woomy, I would be also, hi Woomy. I would be happy. I would be happy if he's watching it. Because, but my point is that like, there are people out there that look at numbers and be like, okay, because like, I can trust this. That's the whole point of me. That's the whole point of it. It's like he missed that entire point of the video. It's like the first 7 minutes, he misses that completely. There's no jazz villain. This is me trying to keep people honest. Like, if we're all in here trying to learn this music and trying to like keep the community honest and try to keep the community safe, it doesn't just mean safe from, I mean, bro, there's all types of predators out there. And there's a lot of them right here on YouTube. Not just weird NSFW weird predators. We're talking about wallet predators. There's all types of predators out here, bro. And my job is to keep people safe. Because there's a lot of people here that aren't eager to play this music. That love it and want people to get, they want to get the same thing that everybody else has. Yo, what's up, Flo? Who are my top 5 jazz pianists? That's a hard question. Maybe I'll make a video about that. Dude made $50K? Wait a minute. $82? $82 times 600. That's like $49,000. That is insane. That just makes me sad, bro. Why is that? So why does that make me sad? I'm not mad at your money, bro. I don't want people to be broke out here. But you're not one of us. It's like, when I say I want the community to survive, I want the good people in the community to survive. I want all of us that care about this. It's not elitism. Bro. It's sad, man. No money in jazz, but sure is making money. Yeah, but not making money for... This isn't jazz. This isn't making money from jazz, bro. This is making money from, again, being a false prophet. Because you can't get up on camera and say, like, I'm not nearly as good as these guys. I've decided that my passion is in education. No, it's not. My passion is education. I'm not making no money from this stream right now. I haven't even plugged the Patreon once. Yeah, I mean, I should. But I'm standing on my business, bro.
And people like Patrick and his followers feel like they need to step in and they have to save these people after they get ruined from watching my video.
Bro, you're more emotional than me. Like, it's funny how people are like saying I got rage baited. No, guys, he wasn't trying to bait anybody. He's being serious and genuine. That's why I had enough for the reason why I'm out here is because I wanted to respect him enough to give him a proper view and check out what's going on. But no.
And so I don't think that's true at all. And we're going to talk about why. So let's jump in.
Here's the thing. This might for him or for anybody else saying that this I went from zero in 2 years. I went from knowing nothing about jazz to being a professional. It's like, it's cool if that works for you and what you want to do. But you're putting this content on YouTube that people like me have to now fight against in order to keep people be on the right track.
Okay. I want to talk about exactly what it may be that you think you have to fight against. So I'm just going to go through my morphology matrix again. I'm going to skim through it. Don't worry. I'm not going to bore you and make you look at the whole thing again. But let's just skim through it, okay? So tell me exactly, leave a comment about which one of these elements is going to ruin people that they will need saving, okay?
Okay. I'm glad he said this because, again, he's being purposefully disingenuous, purposefully facetious and ignorant, or he just or I can take the good faith approach and just hope that he just doesn't understand what's important about jazz. That's what I want to, because one of these people, people like him and everybody in the space that's making theory videos and kind of breakdown videos, they're taking this binary approach to the music that, again, has nothing to do with the imagination and is leaving out so much of what the music is and that a beginner can actually learn. That's how many of y'all, raise your hand if you had a beginning band jazz program where they had you play a blues scale, or they had you play 2 notes, call and response on a B flat or a F blues. It was ting 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 ting. It was da 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 or whatever. How many of y'all had that? That's beginning. What? How many of y'all looked at this? How many of y'all looked at a morphology mate? What? How many of y'all paid $600 to go to public school to learn da 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 da? Come on, bro. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You're making an argument that your content is for beginners, but I don't know if you go to the hood. This is not for beginners. This is for, I don't know, 43-year-old tech bros who live in San Francisco, who went to Stanford or something and want to learn jazz on the side because they want something that they can do on the off time after they're raising their kids and their dog and watering their garden. That's what this is for. It's not for a jazz beginner, bro. Yes, I did, and I teach middle school and high school now. That's great. Because an actual jazz beginner will start with da 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 sti da 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 set da da da. Right? That's what a beginner. That's a beginner. That's what a beginner is gonna do, because it's gonna teach them ear training, how to copy what they hear, give them 2 or 3 notes, and that's it. And then gradually add on to that until you get used to your ear getting used to it. Then you move on to some sheet music. Then you move on to whatever. Then you start, you're fixed. You're trying to come up with a solution to a problem that doesn't exist. I love that. Whoever commented that, thank you, because that's exactly what's happening. And to answer your question, Charlie, about what I have a problem with or what I think is gonna something bad to learn, you're creating an argument that doesn't exist. You're creating a rebuttal to an argument. I never said that this is bad. You can, even what I said, you can go back and hear what I just said. Let's go back. Let's see, he was looking at my thing, right? Right here. Let's go back to what I said. Jazz to being a professional. It's it's cool if that works for you and what you want to do. But you're putting this content on YouTube that people like me have to now fight against in order to keep people be on the right track. What did I just say? I said it keeps people be on the right track. Did I say you're learning bad information? Am I critiquing the information in the video? When did I ever do that? No, I didn't do that, bro. I didn't critique any information in the video. I didn't critique what I even said that I just said right there. It might have worked for you. Maybe it's I gave you some credit. It's not good enough for you, probably. Come on, bro. what I said I have to fight against is people thinking that you can just easily break jazz down to this. And then what happens? They do this for a few years and they come to me, which is what they've been doing for the past 3 or 4 years, because you don't get to see this, because you're not out here. What you don't get to see is that people end up coming to me in my servers. I don't want to out anybody because I don't want to embarrass anyone. Pull up my Discord, go to beginner questions, go to any of these questions, and you got people asking these questions about stuff that come from the fact that they watch videos like this and think that like, yo, how come I'm doing all this stuff? I'm doing all this stuff and it's not clicking. What's going on? So because of stuff like, thank you, Tsukikage. I critiqued what was not there, not what was. I gave you your credit. What else do you want? You want me to glaze you? Bro, I gave you your credit. I was looking for the one thing you didn't talk about, which was swing. That was the main thing. I want to see where you talk about that. My problem is that I need to put out so many videos right now so I can eventually stop doing course correction. Like, I don't want to do course correction videos. But that's what I'm doing right now. I'm doing most of my content that's up right now is course correction videos to help people kind of knock them in the head a little bit, be like, hey, bro, chill out. You don't got to do all this. You can start with what you already got. I'm in the business of helping people stop spending so much money. You're in the business of getting people to give you more money. I want people to give me money if they find something that helps them, and I'm not going to be advertising BS to them. I want people to give me money if they feel inspired to. What is inspiring about this? Because, bro, like, again, in this video, so much in this video is cool. I think what's in this video is cool if you named it Elements of Jazz that I figured, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Elements of Jazz or something, like, for beginning, all Elements of Jazz, beginning pianist, whatever. Anything but how I went from 0 jazz skills to bro, who's hiring you? You just said you realize, like, you can't. Check this out, bro. Check this out. How can you go in your video to talk about how you went from nothing to pro and you're a player? You're demonstrating, like, this is how I became a player. I'm a pro. And then in this video right here, you're saying, I realize that, like, my passion is teaching and not playing. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Are you a teacher or a player? Whatever, like. So, like, you're not, this is what made me good at the instrument. And then at the end of the video, matter of fact, let's go with what you said at the end of the video. Cause, like, you seem to forget what you said.
That's where I'm playing 3 Fly Me to the Moon, jazz, but that's really it in a nutshell. And so approaching jazz from this kind of perspective completely transformed my playing. So get out there and start practicing with this mindset of accumulating stock vocabulary.
So you're trying to teach people how to play, right? You just talked about how this it transformed your playing. And you're coming out here saying that you're like a player. Yeah, Chase, bro, that's what I'm saying. He called himself a pro, then follows it by saying that he should be serving drinks while you perform. Like, it's you stand on something if you're gonna stand on something, bro. I tried to give you all the respect that I could after the video came out. But it's just, all I did was react. It's ridiculous. Another thing, you said he's been teaching for 10 years, but claims he became professional in 2 years. What was he doing before that? See, we're starting to see the holes in the argument.
Learning some cliches and idioms. Is that ruining people? Learning bass, some walking bass, half note bass, rhythm, comping pattern, swing rhythm. Is any of this ruining people?
Keep going, bro. I want you to keep going.
Voicing.
Because it's still missing the point.
And you got your different types of two-handed voicings. Is this ruining anyone? Essential tones. Okay? So please, I would love to know which one of these things is going to set someone on the wrong track that they need correcting back onto the right track. And then
see, here's the thing. Again, if I'm gonna be, remember I told y'all that I'm gonna try to be in good faith, right? So a lot of people said that I didn't watch the video, that I didn't watch the whole video, and that's fair. I was skimming to find something specific because I believe that the most important aspect of learning jazz, if we're talking about what jazz is learning how to play the rhythm and speak the language of jazz. You don't learn how to speak Spanish from Duolingo and then never talk to anybody in real life. You should probably go to a Spanish-speaking country and spend some time there speaking with actual people in real time, right? So I was skimming for an example where you talked about that. I was skimming for an example where you would say something about the communal aspect, the most important aspect of the music, but you didn't. So I got what I needed to get out of the video, because as far as I'm concerned, this whole thing that you're talking about, all that matrix, this whatever is going on here, is something that everyone talks about on YouTube already. There's already hundreds of videos, probably hundreds of videos talking about jazz theory and even talking about some of these other elements you have in here. But you're condensing it into one place that people can just look at, which is fine. But you're selling it for $600 and you're calling it a matrix. Like you're putting another package around it. And you're still not talking about the most important thing. I skimmed around your video to find the word you talking about swing, and you never did. You said something about comping patterns, and yeah. Let me show you what you said.
Now let's look at complex jazz rhythms. Just really understand swing, and we'll talk about specific comping patterns.
You said just understand swing. That's the only bit that you ever talked about of swing. How can you talk about jazz without talking about swing? And then if I say that, oh, I'm like a Winton head now. I'm like, oh, I'm now an elitist, and I'm like, bro, Jazz Nigga Center had called me for, bro. I'm not gonna talk about them. The point is that if y'all really think that, y'all don't know me. If y'all really think that, y'all don't know me. Thank you, Peppa. Swing is not a rhythm. Class, do you remember what swing is? Swing music is a style of jazz developed in the United States. Bro, it's right here. It's right here. It's right here. I don't need to harp on that anymore. So again,
One more. Let's go to the other end of things, where I have these, what I call the 4 stock styles. Then we got these 3 advanced ones. Which one of these things is ruining people? Is it playing the right hand melody with the bass? We're going to use Stella by Starlight, okay, as an example. So melody and bass.
Bro, you know what I like? You know what I really like? He's really trying to swing now. Did you notice that? He's really trying to swing now. This is not a comment about his playing. This is a comment about the fact that he already knows that how important, like he got called out for swing and now he's trying to swing. That's fine.
Right hand melody and comping. I mean, that's so simple. That's literally what you're doing. You just solo, you know? I mean, right hand comping and bass. Is that the one that's ruining people?
Somebody keeps telling me, watch the video because he explains his point. No, he's not. He's doing what's he doing here that's any different than what I did in my video? Tell me. He's reacting. He's literally reacting. Yeah, exactly, New Animal. Yeah, he's upset. That's the whole point. And it's I don't know why I have to. Do I really have to watch this? Like, do I really have to keep watching this? To me, it seems like a really big waste of time right now.
Spread voicings.
Wait, what was that? What was that?
Ruining people? Spread voicings, maybe?
I don't know what that was, but... Yo, Nicola, what's up, bro?
Is it two-handed comping? Dum-bum. Maybe it's block
Nicola.
chord melodies. Let's use polka dots and moonbeams for this example.
You're not. What are you doing? None of the. Thank you, Scarlett. Notice he's advertising again. Yes, this is. What does this have to do with what I said to you? You haven't, like, and people are wondering why I'm pressing, like, why I'm skipping through the video. It's because I'm waiting for him to say something that is relevant. I'm waiting for something that's relevant. All I'm hearing is straw manning and not understanding what I'm saying.
It's better melody for that.
Bro,
That was really sloppy. I need to work on my block chord stuff, okay? I'm pretty weak there.
You don't have, man, it's guys, I'm honest, I'm humble. Look how humble I am, guys. I know I got stuff to work on.
And then finally, is it 3-part bossa? Okay, this one has a really dumb name. I didn't mean for it to be like an actual bossa nova. When I was thinking about this, I was just thinking about how clear those 3 parts are in bossa nova songs. Like the bass and then the melody being...
That's fair. I'm not going to say anything to that. That's fair. My reaction was the fact that you have to, again, like, I feel like people who who are not in the jazz world, and it's okay, right? People who are not in the jazz scene have a hard time understanding why I would have such a visceral reaction to this. And the reason why I have such a visceral reaction is because, you know, I've been playing this music for 21 years now. And all for my entire time of playing, from 2004 to now, what was emphasized to me the most is swing. It doesn't mean that, like, I don't play all the time. I mean, y'all know the stuff I do. Y'all know that, again, the thing that's so funny is how, like, you can see me with a Hatsune Miku next to me and think that I'm all about just only swing. Cowboy Bebop behind me, a splat bomb. I got a freaking splatter shot. There's a splatter shot right here. I don't really have to prove that I'm modern. I don't have to prove anything, right? So the type of visceral reaction that I have to this stuff is the fact that there's a jazz education course that's claiming to teach you everything you need to know right in this one little matrix. And off to the side in this little quadrant is swing rhythm. That's what I'd say. That's what I have a visceral reaction to. Even people who don't want to play old school jazz will still tell you about the swing rhythm. And it's not a freaking rhythm to play. It's not dot 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 dot. It's not that. It's not that's not swing. Bro, my man, you know what I'm saying? I'm having a visceral reaction to this stuff because I'm like the 3-part bossa. It's like your example of like of jazz. Like you talk about, like you just said, like the parts are clear, right?
Those 3 parts are in bossa nova songs. Thinking about this, I was just thinking about how clear those 3 parts are in bossa nova songs. Like the bass and then the melody being one instrument. Or
okay, tell me what's not clear in this. Tell me what's not clear about this. Can y'all hear all the parts? Can you hear the bass? Can you hear the drums? Can you hear the left hand and the right hand of the piano? Right? You can do that, right? What's unclear about that? Somebody tell me. That's clear, right? To me, it seems clear. They're not being played at the same time? Bro, okay. All right. Maybe Brad's bad. I was going to play some Brad Meldon. That's a bad example, but because Brad's a little too complicated. But what's a good example of some solo? I mean, I'm not going to play no Art Tatum. It's a little too much. I mean, there's Teddy Wilson, Nat King Cole. solo. You said they're not being, but like, again, it's not even about it being played at the same time. It's like, the point is, jazz is not a solo piano art. You can do it on piano. But like, when people think of jazz, they think about a band. Why are you only, like, should the video be called How I Went from Zero Jazz Piano Skills to Zero Jazz Solo Piano Skills? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's solo piano. My point is that, like, it's very clear. You can walk bass. You can walk bass and comp and then solo, whatever. Like, solo piano is not the core of jazz. Exactly. It's not the core of jazz. Just be clear. My criticism is just be clear. Just be clear.
The voice, and then the comping being another instrument, and it's just really clear, and you don't always get that in like a piano combo where it's piano, bass, and drums, you know. But you could just take spread voicings and just play those parts separately, like.
Bro, and that already sounds better than what you did before. That already sounds better. That already sounds better. And I want to give you, like, why did it take me to tell you about swing for you to try to keep swinging the whole time? This is what I'm saying. Like, and you're only doing it as like a reaction to me to prove that you can swing. It's weird, man.
So please tell me, of everything in the morphology matrix I just went through, which one of these things is ruining people? Let's say they take all these things and they apply them to a bunch of tunes. How are they now ruined that they need saving? I'd really like to know.
Do I have to say any more about that part? I can move on, right? You guys already understand my point. Because for the past, since he started talking about this, 4 minutes, he's been fighting demons. He's been fighting demons the whole time, talking about things that I've never said. So it's already kind of pointless. Like, he's talking about things that I haven't said. So it's just really, I'm not going to respond to things that he hasn't said. Like, the thing that he knows, the thing that I'm fighting against. The thing I'm fighting against is jazz grifters. The thing I'm fighting against is like algorithm warriors who want to just like put clickbait titles like this. You dig what I'm saying? He's projecting. Yeah, of course he's projecting. He don't want to lose his customers, man. This is the issue when you try to learn jazz on your own. Mm-hmm.
I've had several teachers.
In today's world. What was that? What was that?
Really like to know.
What was that? This is the issue when you try to learn jazz on your own.
I've had several teachers.
In today's world, thinking that your own methodology is the correct one.
Once again, this is not my methodology. It's not even a methodology. It's just me pointing out these fundamental elements of jazz piano. Literally, it's like, hey, this is a rootless voicing. Here's an example of a rootless voicing. I didn't even actually prescribe a method of exactly how to practice this.
That's fair. That's fair. When I'm in the heat of the moment, I say certain words that I could probably choose better words. Like, I can probably choose better words, right? Like, I'm not a wordsmith. I definitely have a lot of confidence in talking, for sure, but I don't have all the words. So like, I probably could have chose a better word than methodology, right? That's true, and I'll concede to that. I do, like, the thing about me talking about videos like this is that it was clips of the week. The context of the stream is there, and the context of the stream is there, and I was reacting to the video. So as a reaction, it's not a planned out video like yours is. You probably have a lot more time to think about that. You probably have better words than me, and that's fine. I choose the wrong word. Probably should have came up with a different one.
That might be more of a methodology, but I literally was just pointing out things. Here's a spread voicing. Here's what a Bud Powell voicing is. Here's the George Shearing locked hand stuff. You know, here's this. I'm literally just pointing out these basic fundamental.
I wish that was true, bro. That's not what you're doing. You get to that in the video somewhere. If you listen and get in there somewhere, you see it. This is what you're doing. This is what I have a problem with. And it's kind of crazy that he can't see that. You guys remember that same day last week when we talked about you all remember that, right? You remember when we talked about the other things, like other types of videos that are cool, right? Other types of videos. Like even this, like Jazz Theory with Barry Harris Part 1. It's not clickbaity. I mean, obviously he has the luxury. Like, well, this video has the luxury of being a Jazz at Lincoln Center video, so it has clout behind it. People who don't have clout behind their name, like, they have to make titles like this. My issue is with that. And I've made that clear many times, that I just do not like that this is where Jazz Education is going. You think he talks about the title later? Why does he talk? He talks about it later? Bro, that's the most important part of the video. That should be the first topic he talks about. Like, why is it on me to have to watch the whole thing if you're not going to actually get to it? It's crazy. Yo, WB, my ball higher than yours. Go listen to. I can't say the full quote because it's not NSFW, but like, you know, I practice blank out trumpet. Go listen to Freddie the Woody. Yo, I hope that guy's doing good. I haven't seen that guy since I was on Facebook. I hope he's doing good.
Elements of jazz piano. There's already millions of videos on all these topics on YouTube.
Yes. That's my point.
YouTube. All I did was took them all, or at least the most important ones, I think, and just put it in one video.
It just, the only reason why I'm so hard on this video is because it's disingenuous to make a title like this.
It's not disingenuous. So there's two things here. First of all, you got to understand the YouTube game. I'm playing the YouTube. There's two things here. First of all, you got to understand the YouTube game. I'm playing the YouTube game. And so has Patrick. You have to make a title that's somewhat catchy or else people won't click on it.
So have I? Oh. Really? Which one of my videos has said acclaim? Let's go through it. Which one of my videos on my channel has said acclaim? So outrageous. Bro, I'm trying to figure out which one of my videos make ridiculous, outrageous claims that I can't back up. I've played this. You got to make catchy titles. Yeah, I do make catchy titles. Yes. But my titles are exactly what I mean. We are wrong about Loive. Yes, and I talked about exactly that. Stop using iReal Pro for jazz. I said it and I stood on it. How do you sound original? Doesn't matter. Yeah. Let's only look at my popular videos, right? Okay, stop. Okay, we're all wrong. Okay, let's keep going. We need to talk about jazz festivals. Where are you talking about? I'm playing the game. What game am I playing? Sus chord. We love that. This is a very important video. Let's watch it. But that's why it's there. Not too much to say about that. That's basically what it does. So, sus. Very important video. Okay, guys, I have to admit, there is one thing. There's one. Okay, guys, I'm a grifter. Oh my goodness. There's one thing. I failed you guys. There's one completely misleading title. I'm playing the YouTube game. Sorry. How to play F blues. This is completely. I have to apologize to you guys. I'm so sorry. I failed the jazz community. I don't stand on business, actually. Grift confirmed.
Thank you so so much. It means a lot.
Cancel me.
To buy those tickets and to keep this venue open. So we're so grateful for you. And on that note, please give a very warm Blue Jay welcome to the Patrick Bartley Trio.
Okay, you can go watch that on your own time. We don't have to watch that now. But yeah, bruh, like, what? He's fully admitting clickbaiting at the beginning. That's what I'm. How can you be? It's like it's such a total lack of awareness. It's a total, complete lack of awareness. You're making a beginner jazz course. And the first thing you said is, I'm playing the YouTube game, bro. You do it too. Don't try to bring me into this. No, I'm not. I'm putting up videos that I think that I hope people will enjoy. I'm putting up videos that have the title, says what's in the video, and I don't make any outrageous claims about going from 0 to pro in 2 years. It is crazy. Unbelievable. I can't believe he admitted that. Did he actually admit that? I need to make sure I heard that right.
You got to understand the YouTube game. I'm playing the YouTube game. And so,
bro, after I talked about your title, to make a title like this,
it's not disingenuous. So there's two things here. First of all, you got to understand the YouTube game. I'm playing the YouTube game. And so has Patrick.
That is disingenuous. You're literally clickbaiting, and you admitted to clickbaiting, and you're saying it's not disingenuous.
I have to make a title that's somewhat catchy, or else people won't click on it. That doesn't mean you straight up lie.
Well, you did. Because either you lied, or you think, and this is why I was being in the comment section. You'll notice some of the comments that I put, like responding to people that I even said in the video, the first thing I said, like in the first 2-3 minutes of the video, is that being a pro does not equate to skill. You would have had me if you said how I went from 0 skills to good or something to proficient, whatever. You could pick a different word than pro. You're saying after what it means a pro? Okay, great.
And some people do that. Like, for example, Patrick made a video saying this one thing would transform your playing, and he's talking about phrasing. And for many people, that is the one thing that would transform their playing. But let's say someone is like a complete beginner to jazz. Phrasing, it's like the last thing they need to think about, okay?
Oh, very interesting here. Very interesting here. First of all, I've said many times, and I even said in my other video, is that my videos are not for beginners. I said that. I even said I'm going to make videos that's for beginners. And second of all, you can learn phrasing without even understanding an instrument. I'm gonna teach you guys. All right, I'm gonna teach you guys phrasing right now. Let's listen to John Coltrane. Chasing Another Train. Very simple. I actually talked on, there's a video I put out like 3 years ago talking about the moment in After You Gone, right? And I talked about this. I talked about this song and how like jazz feels like hip hop to me, like how this feels like a Five Dog verse. So again, you don't got to play an instrument. I want y'all to, I wish I had a keyboard right here. If I had a keyboard, I could play for you. Like, I'm going to pick my clarinet up because it's the easiest thing to play. So the tonic of the song is B flat. So the home chord, this is like the home chord. Sounds like this. Get that sound in your head, right? Right? That's like B flat. We love it. Okay. There's a concept in music called the tonic and the dominant. The dominant can be interpreted as the opposite of the tonic. I like to call it gravity. There's the up and the down. So the down is the part where the music sounds like it's coming home, right? That feels like home. That's your home concert. That's your home pitch. So what does this sound like? It sounds like we're going somewhere. Whoa. Okay. If I go, what's that sound? Oh, that's called the dominant. That dominant sound is a sound that allows us to smoothly transition back home. Theory lesson 101, okay? You don't even need to know an instrument. You don't even need perfect pitch. Everyone knows what this sounds like and feels like. See, here's the thing, Michael, that's cool. You're an academic, so you'll say resolution and tension. But again, the critique is that my stuff is not for beginners, it's not on a teacher beginners. So I'm not going to talk about resolution and tension. Let's talk about up and down or back and forth. Whatever direction feels good to you, my imagery is up and down, right? Very simple. So if I play these two chords back to back, see if you can figure out which one is home and which one, which is down, and which one is the transition chord, which is the up part. Can you hear the difference between the two sounds? If you can hear the difference between the two sounds, great. Awesome. So here's where John Coltrane comes into play. So there's an advanced concept, phrasing. Okay, what do I mean by phrasing? Phrasing means understanding phrases, the lengths of certain types of phrases, just like when you speak. For example, a phrase can be, look, a bird. That's an example of a small 2-bar phrase. Look is the setup. It's telling you to look, right? That's like 1 bar. A bird, that's the 2nd bar. So it had the setup and you had the release. Pretty easy concept, right? Or you can say like a longer phrase. Why did the chicken cross the road? That's like the setup, right? That's like 2 bars to get to the other side. That's the other 2 bars. Okay, up and down. So what happens when, let's before we even get to John Coltrane, let's actually look at rap. Oh, I know this might seem a little scary, but let me go ahead and get another tab because I'm going to give you an example of what this phrasing feels like in the context of not needing to understand music. But don't forget this whole B flat F thing. So that, or the tonic and dominant. Don't forget the up and down. You don't even need to know what notes they are. Just know that something sounds up, something sounds down. That's fine. So see if you can understand what the up and the down is in the delivery of one of my favorite rap songs ever, which is Baby Fife's Return from A Tribe Called Quest. And I love this. And I know I'm going to, I'm not going to get copyright, but whatever. I'll upload this to Patreon. It'll be easier. But so yeah, that beat.
Make some seeds run for milk of magnesia.
Maybe that'll ease you.
This microphone macking. Master as in great, I have your brain going in circles as my style tends to modulate. I'm making moves, never movies. That's where your MCs lose me, which makes most of your stubborn like groupies. Yeah, you know my flavor, I rip this whole jam apart. Fuck around, I have your heart, like Jordan had Starks. Are you playing?
So I'm gonna skip towards the end of this so I can give you an example of like some serious, like unbelievable phrasing.
Question MCs as if my name was Sergeant Slaughter. Keep shit hotter than a sauna. Or better yet, the hormones on your Christian daughter. Hey, I tried to warn her. My style's the type to thrill like the grill on Lauryn Hill. So all you sucker MCs, y'all best go chill. About to go to Union Square just to see my Care Bear saying good stuff in my ear, running fingers through my hair.
Okay, so let's talk about this for a second. So I want to back up a little bit, and we're gonna and see if we can understand phrases and how long they are. So I'm going to count some bars as this is going by, right?
Similar to water. Crushing MCs as if my name was Sergeant Slaughter.
Okay. Pushing MCs as if my name was Sergeant Slaughter. So he has like that's an example of like a 2-bar phrase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, right? Okay. There's an up and a down there.
Every day, all day, similar to water. Crushing MCs as if my name was Sergeant Slaughter. Keep shit hotter than a sauna. I better get the hormones on your Christian daughter.
Okay.
I tried to warn her.
That was a long phrase. That was a longer phrase. Listen to this.
Sounds the type to thrill like the grill on Lauren Hill.
Okay. Well, let me see what he said. I don't know like the words he said, but you don't even have to understand English. Matter of fact, I'm not even gonna speak words. I'm just gonna say the rhythms.
Hey, I tried to warn her. My sounds the type to thrill like the grill on Lauren Hill.
Okay, up, down. Nice. Okay, that's 1 bar down. 2-bar phrase. Check out this.
So all you sucker MCs, your best go chill.
Okay, great. Another one. Then he hits you with this long phrase. Check this out.
About to go to Union Square just to see my Care Bear saying good stuff in my ear, running fingers through my hair.
Oh, that's killing. Let's go back to that.
My sounds the type to thrill like the grill on Lauren Hill. So all you sucker MCs, your best go chill. About to go to Union Square just to see my Care Bear saying good stuff in my ear, running fingers through my hair.
Oh man, okay, that's killing. So what happened there? He delayed the resolution. He set you up 2 times. And then he delayed the last time. And that's what created this kind of feeling of tension, this kind of feeling of gravity. Something's going on. And then boom. It's killing. Feels great. Let's listen to the whole thing in sequence.
My sounds the type to thrill like the grill on Lauren Hill. So all you sucker MCs, your best go chill. About to go to Union Square just to see my Care Bear saying good stuff in my ear, running fingers through my hair.
Oh, that's an unbelievable 8-bar phrase. That's killing.
My sounds the type to thrill like the grill on Lauren Hill.
So right? Okay, that's an 8-bar phrase. Could y'all feel the point of the up coming back down, being extended and stretched? Could y'all feel that? It's really interesting, right? You don't even have to understand English. Matter of fact, it's probably better that you don't understand English, because that way you can just feel the rhythm of it and you can translate it better. What part of this is not understandable for beginners? Let's go back to John Coltrane, Chase Another Train. So the reason why I want to bring this up is because now let's apply this to our home music. Jazz. We love it. So remember that sound I told you about? Okay. The most remarkable thing to me about this is John Coltrane's unbelievable advanced use of phrasing. And the reason why is because in a 12-bar blues, this is where you have to have some kind of jazz knowledge now, right? In a normal 12-bar blues, you have 3 sections. You got the 1, which is home, right? That's the 1 chord. Then you got the 4, which is a modulation, or like embellishment of the 1, right? It's like, here's another perspective. It still has the sound of the 1 in there, but this is another way of looking at it. Then the 3 is the third section is the gravity part. That's where it goes up, and now it's like, here's the reason, right? If there's an understanding of the blues form, is that there's always a up and a down. There's a story, like a thing that happened, and then the reason why it happened. So if the first 2 sections of the blues are the setup, like, hey, I went to the store today, couldn't find no milk. And then the second time you say it again, because you gotta deliver it. I went to the store today, I couldn't find no milk. And then what is the third part that gets set up? I went to the corner and I realized that one guy bought it all. Oh, dang, you got the whole thing. Okay, so imagine if you told a story like this. I went to the store, couldn't find no milk. I went to the store, couldn't find no milk. Then I found out the other guy bought all the milk, but then he looked at me and said, hey man, I'll give you this milk if. Hey man, I'll give you this milk if. What? If what? I'll give you this milk if you give me $20. But then I said, hey man, I don't want to give you that much. Hey man, I don't want to give you that much. But maybe if you let me think of something else. I gotta extend the story. But I'll give you 10 plus something else. And then he says, let me think about it. Maybe if you give me your watch, I'll give you this milk. Maybe give me that watch, I'll give you this milk. I don't know. Find some resolution. I don't know. The point I'm trying to make is, you notice how I didn't just stop at one. Like in the first part of the story, I said, I went to the store, couldn't find no milk. Went to the store, couldn't find no milk. Oh, the reason why? The guy had it all. The story would end there. That's the equivalent of me ending my solo on the tonic like this. Okay, the story's over. But what if I did this? Oh, whoa, I'm extending the story. It's not over. There's more. That's me saying, hey, I went to the store and they ain't had no milk. I went to the store and they had no milk. I realized that God was having it all, but then he said he would give me some if. Oh, that's the... But then... there's more to the story. John Coltrane does this for 5 choruses. In this solo, not only does he do this for 5 choruses, but Roy Haynes, the drummer that's sitting in for this one track, hears that he's setting it up. And as a result, he listens patiently. He doesn't crash the cymbal. He doesn't make a big fill. He waits for him to be done. That's listening. Check out this phrasing and see if you can understand. Listen for when it's about to go back to the 1 and when it stays on the 5. Okay, we're on the 1. Yep. What? It's already hip hop. It's like Five Dog. It's like this right here. It sounds just like this.
Keep shit hotter than a sauna. Or better yet, the hormones on your Christian daughter. Hey, I tried to warn her. My sound's the type to thrill like the grill on Lauryn Hill. So all you sucker MCs, your best go chill.
It's like this. Don't that sound pretty similar? It's the same. It's like it's right in there. Okay, solo's gonna start right here. So right now. Here's your exercise. You heard what it sounds like. You hear that ha? You know that's home, right? And ha ha ha. That sounds like it's gonna go somewhere. I'm gonna listen to the end of his solos, and I'll point it out to you every time it comes out. Listen to the end of his solos. Listen to the end of the choruses, and check it out. See exactly how he extends it. Let's go back. Oh, there. All right. Keep it going. Keep going. There it goes again. 2 chords. He's extending it. Oh. Uh-oh. Come on. You heard it. Keep going. Notice how Roy keeping it chill. Oh! You heard that? Did you hear that? If you didn't catch it, listen again. So now I'm going to go, and I'm going to go back. I'm going to point out every single time. Did you hear what happened, what Roy Haynes just did? Did you hear what Roy Haynes just did? Roy Haynes kept it chill. So first of all, I had y'all listen to Train the whole time first, right? Now I want you to listen to Roy Haynes. Zero in on Roy Haynes, the drummer. Zero in on the drums now. The entire time. You listen to Train, now zero in on the drums. No crash. Waiting. Get the cat. Hey, okay. I hear you. Right? Waiting. Just keeping it there. Keep this weight. Huh. Yep. Not yet. Yep. Just keep riding. Yep. Nope. Ride it out. Nothing big. Just keep it chill. Uh-huh. He about to resolve now. Back up. Oh! Did y'all hear that? 5 choruses. Phrasing. This is master level jazz. And he didn't play nothing complicated. This is master level jazz on a blues. Perfect, incredible example of swinging with a band. The listening, what you can transform. What you can transform in your playing by simply listening. This is not, you didn't even have to learn, you didn't even have to play an instrument. You could bring your mother, your grandma, your dad, your little brother, cousin, whoever in the room, play this video for them, and they can understand what phrasing is. So tell me, once again, Mr. Tran, why is this something that you can't learn? Why is it something that beginners can't get into? Don't come to me with this. Just gave you all a free lesson on how to phrase, and now you're gonna go now you're gonna go to your jam sessions, you're gonna go to your school, you're gonna go everywhere. And now you can play this you can be a 15, 16, 14-year-old, whatever. Hey man, let's go and play some jazz, and now you're listening. Bro, all 350 whatever people in this chat can go and play at a jam session and not get lost now, because you're understanding like, oh man, every 4 bars I'm setting something up. Something's changing. Let me try to remember where I'm at. Let me try to keep gravity in mind. That's how you play jazz, man. It don't got nothing to do with all this matrix theory, whatever. You didn't need to know any of that. This is my point. This is why I get so invested in this stuff. This is why I do what I do. I do what I do because I want people to have fun with this and get on the right track. Means I don't want people feel like once they get into this, here's what's going to happen. The further they get into this stuff, they're going to reach a roadblock where they realize the theory is getting crazy. This stuff is getting and it's overwhelming. What do I do? I'm not progressing fast enough. There's so much information in front of me. I don't know what to do first. Oh, maybe if they buy your course and maybe they'll figure it out. This makes Green Eggs and Ham seem like genius pros and motivate. Well, it is. Where do you think the great lyricists got their knowledge from. It's like from the great poets, limerick writers, nursery rhymes, jokes. It's phrasing. That's why I made my video. And that's exactly the thing I talk about in my video about phrasing. About how you can take stuff. The things that I talk about in my videos are not like, here's how to put a bunch of new stuff into your playing. No. Here's how you can take what you already know, start from there, and create your jazz journey and get better from there. Because y'all know so much stuff. Y'all know so much stuff. It's unbelievable. The amount of stuff you all know. Like, you got to realize y'all are smart people, man. And even beginners are smart people. Most of the beginners that are showing up are not even like 10-year-olds or whatever, which is the type of stuff I would like to make for, because if you're a real beginner, you probably want to start from the beginning. But most of the people that are watching are like, look at the people in your videos. Was there a single teenager in your video? In these testimonials? I ain't see one single teenager. I seen like the youngest is like a college student. Maybe. These are all older folks that want to jump into the music, which means that they probably already know something about life already. So it's so ridiculous, man. I shouldn't have to. Luckily, we're almost through this, but I think you all get my point already. You know what I mean?
Especially if you're getting into jazz piano. There's so many elements that us jazz pianists have to learn before we can even just play something.
That is I literally just proved that wrong just now. Like right now, as I finished up, I just proved that wrong. I just spent like 20 minutes proving that exact same thing wrong. Bro, yeah, somebody said C-Jam Blues. Okay, I didn't know how many things I got to know to do. Bro, there's so much stuff I have to learn, dude. Before you can play that, there's way too many things you got to learn. You want me to take a chorus? All right, here's a chorus for you. 1, 2. There we go. Wasn't that swinging? Wasn't that kind of nice? What did I play? Y'all could train. Y'all. Come on. What? We're making jazz too complicated. This is not simplifying anything. This is overcomplicating. It's overcomplicating the joint, dude. It's overcomplicating. It's just, you know.
So that's my first thing is we're all just playing the YouTube game, and that's just how it goes, okay? The second thing is it is true for me. I did go from 0 jazz piano skills to playing pro in 2 years. But there's some nuance to this, okay? So let's talk about what that nuance is.
Also, what level of pro are we talking about?
Okay, so what level am I talking about? Because there's levels to this. I'm not talking about world-class pro, okay? I'm not a pro like Patrick and the guys he plays with. But I'm the type of pro where if a local agency calls me up, which they do, and they need me tomorrow for a jazz trio, and we need to play for 4 hours, I can do that. So that's the type of pro that I'm talking about. Can I fit all of that in the YouTube title? No, but I'm not lying either, okay?
I didn't say you were lying. I said you were being disingenuous, and you're still being disingenuous. I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore, dude. It's over. We're not doing this anymore. We're doing something else. This is like, I don't need to watch the rest of the video. I know everything I need to know right now. It's sad. It's just freaking sad. Do I really have to sit here and explain to people? Like, do I have to explain to people? I mean, yeah, there are some people that, I mean, I've gotten some, there were some comments that I've gotten I mean, the guy looked like and it looked like he deleted his own comments, where he was saying like, if you're not making money with what you do, then your skill is useless. This is how, like, I wonder if I can find the comment. Like, yeah, he deleted it. He deleted it. He deleted the comment. Okay, which is crazy because I was looking for it and it's not there anymore. But yeah, it's like, if you think that skill equals professionalism, you don't, not only do you, that means that you either don't know what skill is or you don't know what professionalism is. Like, or you just have a certain view of the world that assumes that money is like the end all be all of this world. And that, like, you know, when everything goes to crap and we have nothing left, money is going to be everything. Bro, it's so disgusting. I would love to help, but he's clearly not interested in that. He's not interested in help from me or the thousands of other like jazz musicians that are killing it out here, only in the States alone. So we're talking to millions of jazz musicians that are in the world that understand that this is not about money. Sorry, my English is not my first language, but isn't pro being paid for a gig? Yeah. Yes. And don't worry. Yes. That's exactly, you're correct. Being professional is two things. One, it's getting paid, but how do you get paid? Someone has to like you, which means that you need someone that is requesting your services. Now, since when is someone liking you indicative of your skill? Since when is someone liking you the metric by how good you are at something? Like, I don't know, like a video game or something. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think of like a sport. I don't know, like something that's like objective. You know, like, let's say if you're a runner and you run like this. Let's say you're running like this and you're like super slow. You're trailing behind everybody. But like, you got a pretty hot body, pretty sexy, and like you grab everybody's attention. Like, yeah, running like a titan. Yeah, exactly. You grab everybody's attention. You're getting a lot of calls from agencies. You want people to people want you to model for them, and they want to get, you're the poster boy for Wheaties now, and like you're, you know, whatever. You're not really winning any awards, but and you're not really Olympic level, but you know, this gets the attention. You're a pro now because you're making money. Does that make you good? Thank you, Matt. Skill is objective. And here's the thing. I'm not asking for anybody to have skill. I'm not asking for anyone to be the best. I'm asking for people to be honest and genuine with what they're trying to present to people. Because I just told you how you don't even need to know anything about music to understand phrasing, and then you can play a good solo with 2 notes. You could be pretty dang on good with those 2 notes. You don't gotta be John Coltrane, Michael Brecker, Oscar Peterson, Art Tatum. No one's asking for that. But you know you wouldn't, you said you playing a YouTube game. You said it 3 or 4 times in the video. You know it's messed up. Notice you always say jazz piano, not jazz. Yeah, I mean, but the thing he's equating, like the level of pro I'm talking about is if a client calls me for it's like, bro, like this is what jazz has become. Has jazz become reduced to this? Like, it's just this, we just need this for this function. Like, I don't know about you, but jazz is a community for me. Jazz is a community. Jazz is love. Jazz is like excitement. Music, it's sadness and anger, betrayal, love, laughter. That's jazz. And expressing all of that together is what makes jazz exciting for me. And when you hear recording and you can feel all of that, we always want to be a part of that as much as we can. That's why we come to it. And the reason why y'all don't see me doing a lot of jazz stuff like is because like this space is hard to exist in because everybody seems to just be interested in making money. And even some of the people that are my colleagues, even people that are like out here, like that are making the most money. It's just money, lines. And yes, I do have to fight against that. I'm sorry because like, sorry for caring about something. Sorry for like, spending over 20 years in this music and wanting to see other people feel the same thing that I do because I don't want to be alone for the rest of my life with this. I want other people to feel this. I want everybody who loves this to have a fulfilling life with it. It's so ridiculous that we have to do this and talk about this today. Every time I pick up my horn, I want someone to feel what I feel. And every time I tell you guys something about education, I'm trying to give you a perspective that'll help you to have an actual fundamentally earnest and honest experience with the music to the fullest capacity. So it just bothers me. That's a lot. I'm never going to talk about this again. It's over. So don't talk to me about this ever again. That's all I want to do. I want to talk about this. It's freaking 12:25 a.m. I didn't realize it was this late, but I feel a lot better now that I've talked about this with y'all. I feel a lot better now. I might stream tomorrow. Actually, I forgot. So tomorrow, we do clips of the week. I think I might move I might push back because I actually have a trainer meeting on this is Wednesday actually. Yeah, so I might push back the Jazz VOD review to the weekend instead of Tuesday, simply because I'm just like freaking swamped. So I might do, or just like I want to take time to like edit the video, which I was gonna put up tomorrow, but I'll put up the VOD review videos from last week on Tuesday. That way there'll be more. That way there will be more time to get people's VODs in for the next time we do it. But just a reminder that the rest of the VOD reviews will be done on Patreon. And I did get some requests for a private VOD review. So I'll be taking care of those first. And then I'll be doing the free ones later. So how do you maintain your Japanese living in the US? Talking to Japanese friends. You gotta have some friends that you can talk to in Japanese. But yeah. Thank y'all, everybody. It's good. I'm sorry I had to come at y'all like this, but I hope that hope that this can be it. That's basically it. I might put up a video about this. I'm not sure, but I at least want to take some clips from this about like the phrasing stuff and put it up. So we'll see what goes up. But appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all on the Discord, I guess. Go ahead and put that Discord link in there. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate you, everybody. This was like a freaking ridiculous stream. This is the most views we ever had. Maybe I got to stream on the weekend more. I think maybe we'll do. It's kind of ridiculous. We really made it. So, thank you, everybody. All right, all right. Have a great day.